prepare the cells. Order parts. Naked Swabby dropping the NAKD due diligence compliance extension. Oh yeah. Who's ready to make some money? Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:23 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be epic. We're already off to a bang pre-market. Let's go. Lightspeed warp drive. Crypto dip. There's panic in crypto. Here's the total market cap. Don't panic yet. It might crack through here one day. Go to the moon. It's just testing the all-time high. Crypto total market cap. Panic if it goes down here. That's where you can panic. Because then we'd be looking at a bigger retracement in the crypto space. But for now, don't worry. Maybe it's just because all the stocks are popping. People are selling their crypto for stocks. Check the dollar. Doesn't look like it's moved. We're getting a bit of continuation on our dollar dip. That's great. So that explains the pre-market. Some of you are making it big on Cobble. 82%. It was as high as 100% already on Cobble. One of our banger trades from fucking yesterday. Another 100% for the stockpires. Thanks so much, RD. Oh, yeah, our doubled his account.
Thanks for the mindset cap 4. Already doubled my account since 4. Been with you guys for a few weeks now. 777. Black flag, skull, black flag, skull, black flag, skull.
Came to the right place. You joined the right crew. Glad to have you aboard. That's a great start for next year. Cheers to a green year ahead, my friends. First sip of coffee. Cheers. That extra espresso. Cobble, Fammy, Metin, Naked. It's good. It's not just the Cobble Bowl swinging today. Also have some due diligence, but we only have 3 minutes for the bell. We'll save it. It's at 2 dubs right now, 277. That's the price is chilling at Cobble. Wow, so that's going to be a battle on the opening. It's probably going to bounce around these lines. 250, 277. We're only halfway to our real target. Oh, it's just starting the gap. It's not even barely started the gap. David Sweet's already up 122%. Time for those well-deserved shout-outs. David Sweet, Chucker Rock, Kenny, Native, Benz, Mazina, Free Thinking, Gizmo, Mr. Nimbus, Naked Suave, Tommy Lane, Swift Mischief, Amco, Jeff, RD, Powderhound, Spartan Fitness, So Lit, Komodo, Not Bored Enough, Soda Line, Tomas, Headstock, Elgin Cart, Dope Pet, Coco for now, Yo Easy Bro, LC, Lois Smith, Cabin Boy, Nerdy Dork, Robert, Billy Carr, Max Danza, Just Ducky, Rado Beats, Charles Galloway, Kelly, and we're open. Ding ding. Oh, there we go. What was that? That may be a dip. Yep. So here's our chop. That's it. Play around that area. 250 support. Not at our ultimate target yet. Gap filled 477, not 277. We got $2 more to go. It's going green. Whoa! $3, gobble. Let the fun begin. It's gonna be a wild battle today. Roller coaster ride. Moving fast, say the least. Family 15%. It's not all that's cruising. Nice opening on FAMI. Indicators look hot. That's not even close to its target either. 77 cents family for now. Magic numbers.
777.
So obviously it's worth taking some profits on Kavo if you're up that much in one morning. Not all of it. We're still mid-trade. But some of you locked in some nice profits on that this morning. That's great. Why not? Why not? When you're up 100%, why not? That's the new motto. If you're up 100% in one morning, why not log in some profits? I'm having to say that an awful lot lately, and it's chopping around 250 tests right there. Can't get more accurate than that. So it's looking to chop around this range, this whole range here with that candle bar. We'll see if it holds up or not. So far it's holding up fairly decent for how crazy it's going. Cool, Metin going green. Yeah, so we're getting a bit of a dip at the end of the day on Metin. But it's a good start for today. Liking how it's going already. Nice start to it, up 8%. Because Metin's not at the target, it's another with a 77 resistance up here. All these penny stocks, magic number. It could take some more time though on Metin, we'll see. After such a big move yesterday. So this could chop around, take some more time here as well. maybe not even till tomorrow or the next day. But it's a good start. Starting with a bang, so it's looking pretty good so far. 10%, alright. They're all still going. Family's still going. Betting's still going. Alright, good start. Let's give him a few minutes. What else? What else? A lot of this is thanks to the dollar dip, remember, but now it's going green. The moment, so choppy on the dollar lately. Good, bad, and ugly.
Lucid about to break $29.
Oh shit! Nice, I put it. Nice, we're seeing that $30 Lucid. Yeah. Yeah, Lucid starting up 8%. Lucid Bulls. Oh, that's a nice morning for them. Nice breakfast for all our Lucid holders out there. Yeah, that's very, very good for Lucid. Thanks, Bruno. We're getting that bull flag breakout. Holy cow. I didn't even have time to publish it to TradingView yet. The Moon Boys don't know what Lucid's doing, only you do. Only our audience knows the deal on this one. Giant bull flag breakout, Lucid. Green alert. On everything. Oh, native. Yeah, probably not a good idea to FOMO into Kavo right now. And if you're being wild and you did, you need a stop loss. There's a bigger target on Kavo that we're going for. It's not very likely it's gonna hit that number today. Maybe by the end of the week, so it doesn't really make sense to FOMO it right there. Should've FOMO'd it yesterday, dude, when you saw it holding the long-term support. Didn't you notice how much FOMO even the captain was feeling yesterday? The way the charts are looking. There was no time to wait, no hesitation. We frying the cans left and right and center. Nice, Speedy Boy, you're up 900% on Shiba. I'll take a peek at the chart. It's been talked a lot about lately. It's pretty fun. So we do have a Shiba coin chart. I assume it broke through the resistance, the target. My Shiba chart always seems to disappear. Here it is. Giant breakout. So that was very clear, and we hadn't been watching it. Have we seen it happen at the time? That would have been tradable, a breakout entry right there. But here's what's super cool. You know what that kind of looks like? That Shiba coin breakout right there kind of looks like the Lucid giant bull flag breakout in action. So when you get those major breakouts, that's the kind of shit that can happen. Oh wow, it hit our other target though. It hit our next target. X marks the spot. So there you go. That was the breakout target. And that means it doesn't make sense to FOMO into Shiba coin either right here. It's at the target. Shiba's looking to go down from right here. Go back to the support of the breakout area. And then maybe continue up. So you don't want FOMO shit like that after the fact. That's people who get stuck bag holding. It's all good if you got in Shiba on the original breakout that we spotted back in the beginning of the month. Who got in there? A bunch of you. I don't remember who, but a bunch of you got in Shiba before it even went green at all. That's what this is all about. Don't FOMO up there. People got in at the beginning of the month down here. So no wonder why they're up 800%. Nice guys, nice crypto crew. Another nice little pillaging from the crypto crew. That's why we're keeping our eye on crypto. There are good opportunities out there waiting for it to be pillaged, quite frankly. So, has AMC gone up 800% lately? No. But altcoins have. Almost every week, every month, we're seeing altcoins do shit like this. I can't drink coffee reading the chat. Gizmo, you got me. Gizmo's up nice and early preparing the sales. And pre-market crew was up nice and early pillaging Kavo, taking profits on it. We're setting sail. Raise the fucking sail. We're leaving short. We got their treasures. We bought their dips. We're setting sail for the promised land. Before they know it even hit them. We can see 4 dubs by the end of the week here. It is only Wednesday, so we're not even halfway through. Haha. Very nice, LC. Took some Kavo profits. Now you're playing with house money. How to get free shares or Denwo trading. Beautiful. It's been an epic week, an epic month. Remember a month or two ago, we were speculating, hoping, hey, maybe on the turnover of the brand new month, there's gonna be new hype, new excitement, new money flooding into our favorite Wall Street bet charts. It's on. It's been happening for sure. AHT green too. Alright. Some of our favorite. That's what I'm talking about. AHT Lucid, guys. Been a while. Some of our favorite long-term hosts. Bullish fundamentals. Lockdown recovers. Giant bull flags. My goodness. Couldn't get any better. I got some DD. Due diligence. HC. Remember we were talking all about their earnings. Here's what happened. Ashford Hospitality Trust beat revenues estimates. HT came out with quarterly funds from operations beating the consensus estimate compared to a loss a year ago. Quarterly report represents a surprise of 222%. A quarter ago, it was expected that the hotel owner would post a loss when it actually produced positive, delivering a surprise. HC surprise!
Hot beverage.
Great stuff. Congratulations, HT holders. Gives you something to feel really positive about going forward. We just needed that to go over nice and smooth. Not only did it go over smooth, look at the positive buying response already. There's already people buying that news. Looking good. Yeah, Spacey's wake you up when it hits $40 on H2. I think you're talking about one day. Here's what's cool about it. It might take some time to hit 20, alright? But when it hits 20, FOMO, boom. And it can go straight up to 40 in no time at all. We're looking for it to speed up. Pick up speed over time here on HT. Increasing momentum. So it is the catalyst that we've really been waiting for going forward in the next year. So the way it's looking, they're just gonna keep having good reports coming out every quarter from now on. They already beat this one, they beat the last quarter estimates. And the recovery's barely even started, so bullish fundamentals, HT, undervalued. Double dip, hot bevy. Note how the RSI has been steadily trending up for quite some time now, for a few months, ever since it's been bottomed out. It's increasing buying pressure. It's looking very nice. It's just a long-term chart, so here's a nice target for HT, $200. So from here, 1,200%. Similar targets to Metin, Camber Energy, over 10x. Remember how long it took Chemocentric, CCXI, to really get going? Oh, CCXI puts, Chemocentric bears. Still going good, another red day on CCXI for those puts. Very savage. Remember how long that shit took to blast off, so all down here. At least we weren't trading it years ago. If we had been trading it during that 10-year flat period, yikes. This is where our trade was on Chemocentrics. down here, and that took what, 3-4 months, and then 1 month, that last 5th month, it absolutely exploded, going 200% in 1 month, right there at the very end of it. So that's what AHC is looking to do. Yeah, it's been flat for a few months, but it's looking to speed up and explode one of these days. Doing my best, G4X, man. I've already been up for a couple hours thinking about where it is all going. This is what I live for. I live for your success. It's a great fucking start. I'm pumped to see these games already. Kavo is getting sold off. People are taking big profits on it. It broke below 250. It's 215 now. Hopefully people locked in some in already this morning. I know a bunch of you did. But it's looking to hold huge green today. You almost don't even want to trade it today. This kind of music brings me back to my childhood. Hope you enjoy it. My early charting days. Lost in techno for 12 hours straight. Yeah, lost in the charts. And this is what I choose to utilize all my skills on. All my experience and skills to help you out. It's the best. I want you to win. Always dipping. So Kavo might not even be worth fucking with for the most part right this minute. Look at this long-term Kavo chart. Party just started. We're going for $10 Kavo, potentially long term. It's one of those charts from $1 to $10. Let's go for 777%. That sounds good. That looks about right.
Seven, 7.
Yeah, Tommy Lane. You see, nothing has changed. Yep. Really not much. In terms of what I do on the charts, but that's all part of it. I have a winning strategy. I have a proven successful strategy. I've been improving every single year. And that's all we need to use. You don't need to do all this other funky shit with short ratio interest and stuff. I don't trade like that. You don't need to worry about that stuff. Order flow and market, fucking buy walls and sell walls on the order books. All this stuff that we never look at because it's irrelevant. the daily volume and stuff, forget it. The daily news stories coming out, forget it. It's all about the technicals. They control the price action, because when you get a breakout like this, people see it. Traders like Denwo see this and go long on it, and it drives the price up. And then it looks better and better, it keeps going green, people start FOMOing in, you take profits. So I'm trying to teach you and help you understand my personal style, and you're seeing the results clearly. This is why I do it this way, because I've learned how to make the most, take advantage of these massive volatile moves. Real swing trading, real momentum plays. People call themselves a swing trader like Box Boy. He talks about scalping day trades or whatever. That's not a swing trade. A fucking swing trade is entering Metin at 30 cents, riding it up to $4. That's a swing trade. But most people don't even think that far out, really. They're trying to make a quick buck today, real quick somehow. And they're struggling to find a way to do it. Some of you double your money today because you planned for that yesterday on Kabul. You didn't have to do anything today. We fired the cannons yesterday. We're letting the trades come to us, not chasing the trades. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some emojis in the chat. Get some pirate emojis in the chat. Raise the flag. Raise the sails. They're gonna be chasing us. They're chasing us. They were like, what happened to all our treasure? Where'd all my money go? Where'd all my shares go? I was busy taking it easy on the dock last night. I fell asleep and the stock pirates must have swooped in there. They stole our goddamn treasure. And we sailed off into the night, and now they're chasing us down. They're chasing our trades. You're not gonna catch us. We're 7 steps ahead. We're 7 miles ahead. We set sail early this morning, alright? We started preparing to set sail first thing last night. And the day yesterday we were preparing, buckling up the hatches. They're running around the dock, tripping over, falling into the water, trying to get their boat ready to come after us. They still have to get all their supplies to even begin to set sail. We're already off into the sunrise before the sun's even fucking up. Quite literally, it's still dark outside here on the West Coast. Soccer, was you trying to get extra sleep to get up for the pre-market trading? Yeah, that can be effective nowadays. Some of the pirates having a lot of good results with the pre-market entries, but I mean, it's all a proper balance. You gotta really figure out if that's appropriate for your lifestyle, because it sounds fun to get up early and get in on a nice pre-market chart, but what if you wake up early and your chart's red and you're panicking first thing at 1 o'clock in the morning? You're all sleep deprived, like, what the fuck's going on? Oh, I gotta check my chart. You're all groggy and you don't even know what's happening. Be careful. Only if that fits your style. The people have been doing that lately have been practicing that for months now. You're better off entering something like FAMI here, where it's just a nice planned, strategic 77% to go to get to our magic 77 number. What a coincidence. That's how much profits it's looking to put in here on FAMI still to get up to dub 7. They're everywhere. So maybe that's your sign right here, right now, rather than something at 1 o'clock in the morning when you're half paying attention. Okay, cool. RJ, what was your Discord name? I just gotta promote you and you'll be all good to go. Over new members. Alright, I got you. You're all set, man. Member winner. Welcome aboard. Oh, or I don't know if you're male or female or what. Sorry about that. I don't know why I said man. It just slipped out sometimes. Sorry, ladies. Ladies are the best. When YouTubers get lazy, they say man. So FAMI 20% green opening. No sign of dip yet. It's holding up, it's still pushing up.
CRTX has some of the crew's attention. Quick and dirty?
Oh yeah, sweet. Thanks, Shabik, for those 7s. Let's do it. I think we have a chart. Never mind the CSCW that we have. That's a big dip. Holy shit. Right through that support like butter. Yeah, well, no, people are taking Cavo profits, but it's holding up 42% green. Give it time, bro. You're not supposed to take profits right here, only if you were up 100% earlier this morning. Not at 40%. Arg, yeah. Hornets fighting to stay awake after working all night long. Oh shoot. Well, just prepare your portfolio and you should be all set. You might not have to make an actual order today. The OGs out there, people are holding these things and there might not exactly be a specific trade that you place today. Because even though those are up huge, it's not profit taking time. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. We'll check TCAT Spartan Fitness. Good idea. I haven't looked at it for a week or two, really. So we got a giant channel going on this Jibik. All-time low. Let's measure how big of a dip that was first. Okay. Pretty big. 87% is going to be a pretty substantial retracement there. Very, very oversold. It is good timing to spot this crew. I'm impressed with what you all have been spotting. I know it's talked about in Discord. Alright, I like it for early entries. I'd say it's pretty game for early entries, but be prepared for it to take a whole month or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 like CCXI. That looks like a decent support level for now. Even just to the top of the channel, it's going to be 100% from here. So it's really, we're finding that value area down here. It doesn't look exactly bottomed out per se. Go a little bit lower, but it's already down in that zone. It's getting to our entry zone, so I think I would feel okay green lighting this for early entries on a long-term hold, but not all in right here all at once. Be ready to potentially go for another entry on it later today or tomorrow, end of the week. Maybe one more dip there. Yeah, so it's still going. It doesn't look quite hit there yet. I think it's gonna go for a stop on at 15 here. It's at 1570 coming down very fast, so safe to assume it's gonna stop people out at 15 there, and that would be your entry. Try and get it under 15 even if you potentially, if you're earlier going for it. But yeah, sounds good for an early entry, not being too heavy on it just in case, because you don't want to get stuck back holding it flat for 5 months with half your portfolio. But for an early beginning entry position, and then maybe another one tomorrow depending how it goes or something, you'd be looking to start a couple entries on it, smaller positions, because it's going to give us nice big targets at 100% to the first resistance. That's basically the gap fill target on it for the bulls, 200%. And then maybe later on, it could have a real bullish move all the way back up in this area. Something like that. That's what you're hoping for out of this. From around 15 to 70. So it has potential there. It's not, but there you go. I mean, it's, you know, a few 100%. Not our biggest target. Is still good. What you're really hoping is not just for that target. You're hoping it hits it fast, relatively quickly. on somewhat of a dice roll. I think I'm gonna have to put this in the dice roll category in a sense, just because sometimes it looks like these things will bounce and then they kind of go flat for 3 months and then they go up. So as long as you're not expecting much from it too soon, give it a few months, bit of a shot in the dark, but that would be the trade idea right there. Entering around 15. Somewhat of a dice roll, but I'd hate to see you get stuck in it for any reason. It's not exactly good enough of a trade to go all in YOLO on or something like that. But it has a good potential there, nonetheless, so depends how you feel about it. I don't think a lot of you need a trade like this right now. After hitting some of those nice pumps last week and everything, it's Kaval this morning, you probably don't need a trade like this in your balance. So I'd feel better kind of chalking it up to a bit of a dice roll there, where it could turn into a CCXI situation where it goes flat for a few months and then eventually it puts in a few 100%. It's all happening right now. That 72% crash was all today in one day, so it's very early on that. And usually these things have gone kind of flat after something like that. They have not bounced right back up. Sometimes that happens and we haven't been getting that lately. Who's playing the bagpipes? That's not the playlist I'm on right now. Which one of you is playing the bagpipes? The bagpipes are only supposed to be on the epic playlist. I think I gotta leave it going. I can't stop the pirates from playing the bagpipes if that's how they're feeling. It's Becky. Becky's on the front with the bagpipe. While we're sailing into the sunrise. It's not even been an hour. Alright, Metin Dip. People excited about Metin Dip. Check it out. Yeah, we are getting those small red candles now. Fairly big one. I met it, so that is it. Yep. Oh, it was like it was almost the best thing that could happen on it. That's why the bagpipes are going. Alright, we talked about this a ton, so we know what's happening. We do have that bearish gap right here. It is getting filled. Now remember, that gap wasn't important when we were going up. When it was trending up, but at the end of the day, Metin broke down and started going red. That gap became important. That's our support. Right under 40 cents. Stop hunt, 40 cents. Arrgh. They left some extra treasure. They forgot about their Metin treasure. know what to do. Get ready. We're gonna send some cannon fire their way. One of their ships is approaching. They're getting close. They're on our tail. We gotta fire some cannons at them. Scare them off. Send them back to their shore. Send them back the other direction. Get off our tail. It's the Metin ship. We're sending some warning shots. People liked this chart so much yesterday, they were still accumulating some yesterday at like 55 cents. If you're accumulating yesterday at 55 cents, that would be a great chance to get it at 40 cents today. Oh, Charles. The Cavo ship? Cavo ships. One of those big ships for all the rich diplomats. They go out and throw their parties, their gallant balls on their giant ship. There's lots of treasures on the Cavo ship. We're going for that one. We're trying to get as much treasure from that ship as possible. It's an easy target. Charles, that's a great plan. He's taking some Cavo profits when he was up 100% this morning. He's entering Metin. That's a good move today. That's a very smart move. Song request, Rado. We got you. Me llamo.
Fabi. Hola.
Party time. We escaped. We scared him off. Scared away the Metin ship. Now we can turn the tunes back up and enjoy our cruise. Enjoy the ride. Now that we're not in the dangerous bay. Moonboy Bay. They're gonna write that one in the history books. The pillaging of Moonboy Bay. The massacre of Moonboy Bay. Hi, Sarita. Your dad's here crushing it already. J-Bic, remind me about this one in the future if you're still watching it. I'm not adding it to the watch list. I'm gonna forget all about this chart unless you care about it and ask me in the future. CRTX. Alright, so while we're in this bearish gap on Metin, that is a good new accumulation spot. 40-45 cents. Remember our original entries, 30-35 cents. Now we're talking 40-45 cents. Short-term target up there. Nice and green, of course. Alright. Let's say somebody's average is 45 cents. That's still a nice 70%. We're going for that by the end of the week, really. We got 2 more days plus today for that 70%, that first target. And that's just really this direct gap fill back here. So the gaps are very relevant for our target. So when the price is heading upwards in the right direction, then yeah, our bullish gap targets are going to be relevant here. So that's where that number's coming from. At dub 7s. On Metin, but we're already getting a hard dip now, so it's actually okay. Here's the good part. Here's the good part about this dip, why it's one of the best things that could happen to it right now. Now that it's dipped this much today, when it goes to dub 7s, it's probably not gonna get a super hard rejection from dub 7s. Now, the way it's looking, it might even go right through there, go to $1, and then go down and hold that area of support and keep going even higher, even sooner. Now we have an even more bullish projection on it for later. From here after this, rather than potentially a hard dip from that dub 7 mark. Because if this didn't happen today, it probably still would have retraced all the way back down here sooner or later. It's better that we're getting it all out of the way right now. I'd rather just get it over with and keep moving onwards and upwards on it. People are firing the cannons at Elgin Carps. Thinking about quadrupling down on it again. Yeah, that's the kind of dip that's appropriate to do something like that, to be doubling down in underneath 45 cents, underneath 50 cents. Because we're trying to go for way beyond $1. Alright. AGM Group announces strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. Confirmed. Metin is getting into the crypto mining sector. Holy cow, that's pretty big. AGM is an integrated tech company focusing on providing fintech software services and producing high-performance hardware and computing equipment. Today it is announced it has entered into a strategic partnership with Metin Holding Group Limited, MetX. The partnership will primarily focus on research and development, support for blockchain applications, crypto, and in establishing a supply chain for cryptocurrency mining. The agreement includes an initial order for Metin for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth 12 million USD. Metin also has an option to purchase additional mining machines. That's what Sphere 3D did. Sphere 3D price went 500% after. Our targets are looking better and better, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. On Metin. And we were in way before all that. Before that announcement. Just because the chart looked good. All about the chart. Then we wait for the good news to happen. We got our good news. We got our breakout. Chart's lit. Just blasting off. Fun's just started. Fun's just beginning there. Alright, our day's tripling down. There's your bullish fundamentals. So do you really care if it's headquarters in China when there's stuff like that going on in the chart? Don't trade like Paperham Portnoy, who made a sports bet for $250,000. Don't gamble hundreds of thousands of dollars like this dummy on your stocks. No wonder why he sucks at trading, because he makes gambles like that. I wonder why paper-handed sundial. Those are the millionaire moon boys trying to make a quick buck in trading, and it doesn't work like that. Think they can just throw $1 million into AMC and get rich next week. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, stick to a plan. AMC, can we just moon already? This is a sentiment. This is why I do what I shit. Wife and I just got positive tests. Can we just moon already so I can quit this job and buy a huge chunk of land and avoid everyone for the rest of my days? Not looking for sympathy at all, I'm just pissed. Can we just moon already, AMC stock? I couldn't agree more, my kids, etc, etc. I need a win, surgery, AMC's that win, hodling. That one big win that you need to work out is gonna lose. Oh, you need to pay some dire medical bill and you're all in YOLO on a trade? Yeah, that's the one that you're gonna lose money on. Guaranteed. That one that you really, really need to win to pay off your debt or your bill, that's the one that's gonna lose no matter what. That's why I do this. Trying to help prevent that shit. There's good people out there getting it from behind, taking it in the rear. It's not good. Good people losing lots of money, and they just don't understand. Well, it's a lotto mindset, but it's not like they're even taking a dice roll, you know what I'm saying? They're not lotto mindset, oh, I'm gonna take a dice roll on Sessin or whatever. Yeah, excuse my language. I don't know how else to put it any more blunt than that. They're just getting smacked around by the AMC whales and stuff, and it's brutal, and they don't even know anything about charting, and they're just they're hearing all that false hope about it, like, oh, this is gonna get everyone rich and save all the world's problems. It's a movie theater. It's a movie theater. If AMC was super smart right now, you know what they would do? And then we're gonna take a short intermission. Throw out some more sevens in the chat. Dropping some real fire. Wasn't planning on it, but here we go. If I was in charge of AMC, you know what I'd fucking do right now? I would sell every single movie theater that they own and completely change the whole business. Fuck the movie theater industry. They should be capitalizing on all this momentum with all the popularity. It's the most popular fucking company in the world right now. And what are they doing with it? Nothing. Happy trading. Thanks for all the support in your chat. Appreciate it. As always, we got the best audience on the internet. Meanwhile, people doubled their money on Kavil in one day. Let's go! That's life changing. Okay, we'll check all our other day trades after a break. Don't worry, green pro and everything. Oh! Alright, yeah, there's lots of volatility. Green pro moving, grooving. I'm liking the look of it. You already know that. We got Kavil on the left. Fami's pretty hot right now. I'm gonna leave Fami up on the right. Trying to confirm this giant breakout on Fami. Hold that moving average support. Halloween party tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Take 5. Cool. Back to business. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Jumping back in the charts. The sun's up. And we've already set sail. Wind's picking up pace. Catching some good winds on markets. Some green winds. There's fishies jumping around in the ocean. Signs of life. Oh, there's a moon boy swimming down over there. He's treading water, he's trying to stay afloat. Let's keep cruising. Right past him. There's still stellar lumens back in the buy zone. Remember, there's no such thing. I'm not trying to take a direct shot at anybody. It's just a mindset. That's Robert. Robert's old self. That's Robert's shadow I saw when he FOMO'd in on a pump the other day. He's leaving that one in the past. Good spirit. That was his dark side. Temptation that we're leaving behind. Staying strategic, grayscale stellar lumens. Still time on it. Let's call it a bull box instead of a buy box. Same thing, but you have to feel pretty comfortable with this asset if you're going long on it. It's a bit different speculatively than all our other plays. The closest thing to it, grayscale Litecoin, but let's see how where that's at today. Of course, right in our golden zone. Still accumulation on grayscale Litecoin too. Nice move on it not long ago. Went all the way up 1850. It's at 1550. Holding above 15. I liked it under 50. If it goes under 15, I'm gonna make another entry on it. I'm still entering this bad boy. Oh shit. Yo, easy, right? People, oh man, I didn't even think about that. All the working crew, the traders who watch the show every day, but they're busy in the morning or whatnot. Yeah, they missed that Kaval target. They're gonna show up this afternoon and be like, what the fuck happened with Kaval? I doubled my money, I didn't even know it. There's a good reason why you should set your targets beforehand. If they had their sell orders at our fucking target, our exact number, look at it. You could have put this in yesterday, put a sell order at 277 yesterday and automatically made profits while you're at work today or whatever. That's why my style works. That's real swing trading, because you're planning it beforehand, sticking to the plan, not making split-second decisions. You don't have to watch the chart every single second every morning to hit that perfect target, that perfect timing. We knew it was trying to go up there. You could have had that in place beforehand. That's a lesson. Yeah, the good news is he'll still be in the green, but they'll be all in the green still on Cobble by the time they get back from work, having entered at 150 yesterday. It's looking to stay way above 150 today. It already stopped hunting people at $2. Oh, yikes. At least he didn't get stopped out at $2. Bears get wrecked. That's even worse than missing your target if you got stopped out right there at 194. Careful with your stopwatches right now. There was no need to even have one on this if you got in at 150 there. Elgin Carp, I hope you're talking about food. I want one to flew over some heads. Reminds me of the Ding Dong breakout. Ding Dong going insane. Let's just say the chart's looking pretty erect. It keeps the show fun. Something different every day to laugh about. But trading's not all funs and games. So I have money on the line on this Ding Dong breakout. Magic number. I can't wait to see some of you double your money on it. Even if it's a small position. It's fun. Oh, and Grayscale Star Lumen's going back up. So much for that $45 dip. It's back up to 52. Yeah, well, on the voice chat party, the crew was reminding me how much fun you're all having while you're learning. Which is really important, because if you're bored, then you're not going to be wanting to learn. Wanting to put the time or the effort in. So, if you're having fun, and you're learning without even realizing it. I'm secretly teaching you, and you don't even realize it. Showing you a 100% chart, joking about it because it's called Ding Dong. Potentially really double your money on it. Base potato, technical drawing of a happy face. We'd have to spot one on a chart. Where would a happy face be right about now? Cobble? We even put a technical happy face pattern, textbook happy face on Cobble. We'll be very precise with our targets on this happy face pattern. Oh my goodness, we spotted a giant happy face textbook breakout pattern on Cobble. Cup and handle minus the cup. that's what it's looking to do, really. It's half a joke, except it's really looking to go up like that from here. Go right back to 2 dubs. Potentially just by the end of the day. We should be seeing 250 on it by the end of the day. Again, at least. So it is looking to maintain a massive amount of the profits that put in this morning in the pre-market. We're gonna close the day at least up like 40% there, above the $2 level. Making all those entries at 150 nice and safe down there, where there's really no risk to those early entries. Just riding it up. This is all part of the chop, the storm. So we set sail on it this morning. We got the treasures. Now they're chasing our boat, trying to get their treasure back, FOMOing in. We already got their treasures. Too late. We're long gone. We're just riding the waves, sailing the ocean. No man's land out here is salty and dry. There's not much food or water out in the middle of the ocean while we're sailing from island to island. Pirates are hungry for some cookies. I'm metting. It's on waiter. Pirates calling up the waiter. Service, please. We want some fresh cookies. Keeps it fun so you can remember the chart. Like, oh, hey, that's that cookie chart. I like cookies. I like that chart. I like that breakout price action. Sure, it's red on the day, but look at the bounce. It's bouncing. They're all bouncing. Holding support very well. Alright, let's look at Power Bridge next. Confusion about that. Okay, because those are some of the most read chart. The ones... What are the most read charts today? The ones that have been crushing it. Metin went huge already. Power Bridge went huge already. Wader went huge already. Those are the most read ones right now. Okay, and TCAT. Yeah, that's a nice entry zone on TCAT. TCAT's getting back down to real accumulation though. I know, it might be hard to hear for TCAT lovers. Don't be a TCAT lover. I'm still holding TCAT too, from $5. I haven't touched it. I might buy some more. I watched it go up like 200%, come all the way back down. Haven't touched it. Hands off, TCAT. Set and forget it. TCAT's not an active trade, really. It's long-term accumulation. And then it just happened to explode right after we entered it. We caught it at the perfect time, and it's been a wild ride on it already. Apex feeling like people losing interest in AMC. That's what I was hearing from the Twitter chat that they were all talking about. All the main AMC content creators. They sounded pretty disheartened. Talking about how everyone was losing money. I was shocked. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. About them all struggling and losing money. It was like, what? Our audience is crushing it. Well, whether or not that's the case, it's just that there's more mixed reactions with the AMC right now, I think. Because it's like, alright, well, yeah, everyone wants AMC to win. We're all on that same side where we don't want the hedge funds to win, obviously. But I think the hard reality of the matter is when people are seeing red in their portfolios, they have to make a serious decision with real consequences about their trade. So it's gotta be hard for people who are red on AMC, just watching it go red for months and months. Like, that makes sense, but I don't know. I was surprised to hear how common it was that there were red AMC positions. Now, in our crew, Kelly was red on AMC. You know what she did? Made changes. Kelly took a loss on AMC, and you know what? That's A-okay. Because she put it into Metin and made $33,000 yesterday in one fucking day on that same position. So instead of holding AMC last week or yesterday alone, instead of holding AMC yesterday, she took a loss on it, entered Metin, made 30 grand. These are real consequences, real decisions, tough decisions people are having to make if they're holding stuff like that. Because we always knew it was a long-term hold, and now the Moon Boy mindset is kind of waking up to the fact of like, it sure is taking a while for the squeeze. Right? They're starting to realize 9 months later, maybe I'm not gonna get rich in one day on AMC right now. So they're having the tough choice of how to rebalance portfolios. So I'm trying to help with that strategy of there are moves that can be made here. Hey, there she is in the chat. Everyone's giving her support. That's great. Yeah, what a great move that was. Great trade. Getting in on Metin at the right time with a nice position. She's probably still holding it, chilling on it. Of course, Nerdy Dirk, that's... AMC will always be, have a soft spot in my heart. I don't take it lightly when I'm saying stuff like that about it. Because AMC got a lot of you excited about trading in the very beginning. That's how you entered the markets. So it'll always be one of my favorite charts, one of my favorite trades that ever happened. But it has been almost a whole year now. Time to see the light. Yeah, because here's the real tricky part that was difficult about the adjustment over this year for our crew with that. And people couldn't handle it, take the heat, couldn't take the fire, because before, when we were only really talking about AMC and GameStop, Looking at those two charts all day. How did we even do that? It's hard to believe there was a time when we even just stared at the AMC chart all day. So I knew what else was going on. Like, I wish I could show them all these other banger things going on in crypto and stuff. But people weren't ready, so I had to ease into it with everyone. It was like, trust me, like, there are these good other charts out there that exist in the ocean. Across the 7 oceans out there that we need to go pillage. But you needed to see it with your own eyes. You needed to be around long enough to watch some of them play out into these massive moves and everything. Now that you've seen it for yourself, some of these charts going 10x and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. Before I was just kind of telling you, and it's hard to believe that when you don't see it for yourself, because we're just watching AMC and everyone's talking about that. We weren't looking at these other charts going nuts. So you didn't even know what kind of potential was out there. Now you're seeing the potential. Kelly making 30 stacks in one day on netting. People making 100% on Kaval this morning. So much better. We're going to the moon. We are going to the moon. We're just not gonna get there all in one single trade, in one single asset, okay? We're not getting to the moon by diamond handsing one fucking chart for 10 years. You go to the moon with consistent gains year over year. Yeah, hey Rando. Mentioning capital gains tax and everything. Not a financial advisor. Not a tax attorney. But it depends. There's short-term and long-term tax. If you hold an asset for over a year, it's considered long-term capital gains and it's not taxed as heavily as your short-term trades. There's an advantage to long-term holding, diamond hands and stuff. He goes, LOL, who holds any stock longer than a year on this channel? Well, we'll see. That's yet to be proved. We'll find out. West Virginian's been holding AMC for like 5 or 10 years. Ever since it first existed. Powderhound's good at long-term holds like that. He typically holds his investments for multiple years. Now, I never really focused on that so much in the past, and I definitely should have when I was younger, looking back on it in hindsight, but I didn't care about the future when I was younger. I lived in the moment, making quick flips. now that I'm getting more mature, I have a more stable, less dangerous, risky lifestyle. Well, now I'm starting to plan more for my future about 5 years, 10 years from now. There's a good mixture there. And that's the reason I definitely suggest things like proper balance and not all in YOLO on one thing. Because I've done that before. You can do it, but it's not as effective. Yeah, some territories aren't taxed as in the same way. Don't take my word for this, but Puerto Rico, oh yeah, Puerto Rico tax level. Don't quote me on this, but Puerto Rico, somewhat of a tax haven for traders. Now, there's this guy. It's funny. It's really one of those elitist things. Like a tax loophole, apparently. So if my channel gets shut down tomorrow, you know why? That's a joke. I've never had any problems with YouTube. Good stuff. You know, with all the fire drop. Probably because I don't have commercials or sponsorships, so I have free speech on my channel and I can basically say whatever the fuck I want. Within reason. Oh, we gotta level up. Bean's leveling up, nice. So it's really more of an elitist thing, where these rich people, like this guy, Peter Schiff. He's this guy who's all about gold, solid gold, because he owns a company. He has personal interest in gold, because he has a fucking company that sells people gold, trades and stuff. He's an American stockbroker, financial commentator, and radio personality, and douchebag. Oh, what? CEO and Chief Global Strategist of Euro Pacific Capital. And he's under some scrutiny. Anyway, it's funny because he's a good example of a hedge fund type of personality. So he's always been bullish on gold, trying to like hype up solid gold because he sells people gold through his company. And he's been bearish as fuck on Bitcoin for many, many years. And he always brags about how he's a Puerto Rican resident just because of the tax incentive. So he has that, he like technically lives over there. And he's some super wealthy elite guy just to avoid taxes, brags all about it. And he's bearish on Bitcoin, so not a fan. He's been talking smack about Bitcoin for years, and the chart basically does the opposite of what he says. Alright, we're getting to early afternoon chop going on. It's all good. Small speed bumps here and there, but it gives us time to talk about stuff like that, so it's cool. So there's some funny things out there. Trying to find a picture about that. One second. Bear with me. It's worth it if I can find it. Here it is. One of them. Here's all his bearish tweets about it over the years, Peter Schiff, and here's the Bitcoin chart going up, 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 up. What a dummy. So he basically just talks fun about it so that people buy gold through his fucking... Oh, I was gonna give him a... Let's give him a whoops. Cartoon whoops. Basically goes up every time you talk shit about it. So people have put it on a chart, like every time it dips, he's wrong. For 10 years straight. He's still bearish on it to this day. So don't listen to the media, people like that, who they tell you are credible. Don't make them sound credible on the news and stuff. You might see them on your favorite news station. It's like, oh, professional global market analyst Peter Schiff, and I was just talking shit about Bitcoin for 5 minutes. Well, charts are popping. We got more to look at. We know how these are going. Oh. Oh. We might get a hot bevy on this one.
Hot beverage.
It has my attention the closer it gets to $1 there. We have an alert set. Just in case, red alert. Old box here, but will it hold that 150 spot or not? If it falls below 150, we're looking at a hot bevy down there. THMO, thermogenesis. This is the long-term chart. Going for $5, $10 targets from $1. That's why we want to get it at $1. If we can get it around $1, we're going for $5, $10. So 500%, 1,000%. But we gotta get that nice entry. Otherwise, it's already started. Good targets on it, that's why. Big bullish divergence, and this is the lowest it's ever been. We're at the all-time low area on it already. in the gold box is the all-time low. So any lower is gonna be really getting down there. Verb's getting ready. Some of the lady pirates like this song. It moves quick when it starts going. Headstock Shiba's getting resisted. It hit our next target perfect. It's wild. Somehow we were perfect accurate on Shiba the whole time. Rando needs some more hot bevies. Don't worry, we got him. We'll check him out. That's beyond the fib now, even on Shiba. So it's in dangerous spot right there. Can sell off very hard. I wouldn't expect it to hit this next target yet. It's possible if the rest of the crypto markets are going well. Let's check. Forget Shiba though. Shouldn't even be trying to trade Shiba that closely, yo. It's awesome that somebody made 500, 800% on Shiba already in just a few weeks, but you know what to do. Take some profits if you're up a stupid amount, otherwise not even worth it. It is holding. Total crypto market cap is maintaining. It's perfectly holding the line. Bounce from our gold box already. My goodness. It's holding the all-time high. Bitcoin bear forest. We're in the middle of bear forest right now on BTC. But look at this. Bitcoin dominance was coming down pretty hard. This is why the altcoins are blasting off right now. A lot of them, because the Bitcoin dominance is breaking down. Meaning Bitcoin's not as strong as the altcoins. So think about it. Bitcoin right now at 60,000 all-time high area. It's not exactly bearish right now, but people are selling Bitcoin for things like Shiba coin, etc. They're entering altcoins with their Bitcoin dominance going in that direction. It's a pretty hard rejection right now on the dominance chart, because it was about to potentially, Bitcoin was about to potentially keep outperforming the altcoins there. But right now we got this hard rejection, so altcoins are doing well right now. That plus total crypto market cap all-time high means the altcoins are primed and ready to do things, and we've already seen a bunch of signs of that. So there's a bit of panic this morning with these hard dips on the altcoins, like on VeChain, but look, it's holding our breakout. There's nothing wrong with that at all on VeChain. It's just a quick dip back to our breakout support. Breakout retest success. So altcoins still looking bullish, even regardless of Bitcoin at the moment. Yeah, just Revenant HT's going straight up and no one even noticed. Pretty much. We all just forgot about HT, right? A month ago. Well, the holders on it, hopefully there's some diamond handsers out there on it who just get a nice surprise when they realize when they wake up and check their portfolio next week. They're like, whoa, HT. I figure most of the HT holders are the casual viewer side of things. They're the ones who check in once a week, see how things are going. So yeah, probably not many people are realizing how green that is right there. Starting to really turn around right after the earnings. The very bottom of our buy box. This one is a buy box, not a bull box. Okay, so lots of chop going on, huh? Kavul came down pretty hard, but his support area. This is very reminiscent of yesterday when things opened huge and then went red throughout the day. Lots of them closed strong, kept going up, onwards and upwards. Hey Danny. MA, yeah. Hey Blake. We do gotta check Power Bridge. That was the entries on it the other day. 125. Went up a lot. 155. Right after. It's back down. At the entry. So this doesn't change anything on Power Bridge here. With our projection. It just hasn't taken off yet. Check this out. Trend line back here in yellow. Just gonna extend it over to the current price action. It's holding support. It's in our entry zone for new entries, late entries. Hopefully you got in Power Bridge around $1 originally, but this is the late entry area. And it was last minute. We're likely going to be seeing more green on Power Bridge here by the end of the week. We're just about halfway through the week now, middle of the day, Wednesday. So we have all Thursday, Friday to put in some nice bullish moves here on Power Bridge still. Oh yeah, for sure, Patty Mac. Great chat conversation today. Yeah, Danny. Fun didn't look very fun. PHUN, that pump and dump trade chart. Couple of our members did make money on this. They got lucky. For some reason they entered it before that happened and then took some profits along the way up. We haven't liked it since then. It's been very rough. It doesn't even look completely bottomed out just yet. Can go all the way back down, bottom of this gap, where it really started. Right here, right? So that's how low it can go right now. $2. Yikes. It's a pump and dump. It pumped one morning and then dumped ever since, giving back all the green. So we avoided that for the most part. We have too many other good trades going on to even deal with that kind of shit. And it's basically untradeable right there where it's sitting right now, because it's right in the middle of all that. It's not at the top and it's not at the bottom either. Perhaps it would bounce from down around 2 after that. Doesn't look pretty. Doesn't look very fun. The altcoin looks better. You want to have some fun, look at this altcoin instead. I know we have a chart on it.
Been a minute, but hello, you dirty pirates.
Who's that? Oh, Joseph Gorman. Hey, Joseph. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 7s. Let's throw him a life vest, a life jacket. Yeah, it has been a minute, huh? Good time, bro. Good timing to get excited about trading again. David. We're here for you, David. It's a big power of our community's support like that. Anyway, Joseph, great time to be getting excited about trading again, for real. We've had some new pirates already doubling their money. It's just from last week, just from today, this morning. Literally at 100% chart again this morning. I've totally lost count. It's more than 100% charts in the last 2 months. I lost the fun chart, but that's okay. I'll show you real quick. Hard dip. This is why people are panicking about the crypto dip. But that short term, long term. Actually, this one doesn't look that fun either. This one's not looking too fun either, honestly. Oh, cool. Yeah, you've been catching up with the members' videos and stuff. Just Revenant, you overslept. Think you missed the Cobble pump? Yeah, that happened quick. Started the day up 100% and it's only dropped ever since. It was instant profit taking on the bell on Cobble. So this one's actually not looking all that great. With that. Not at the moment. Probably a good idea to avoid the ones with the word fun in the name. Trading's not all funs and games. But V-Chain was holding up. There were questions about, well, where are some good ones to be accumulating right now? If fun's not good, what altcoins are good for accumulation? VTHOR, VTHO, Giant Magic Triangle. So before even checking this, I already knew it's gonna be holding the Giant Magic Triangle. That's the power of this Giant Magic Triangle. I'm not worried about VTHOR at all. If VTHOR keeps breaking down, alright, it might go to the bottom of the Giant Magic Triangle, big deal. There's nothing to worry about there. Some of you want these to dip, yeah. I do too. I love any of these bullish ones to dip like that, to just get absolutely hammered. It's something to think about. I need to put alert. Everyone gather around. Come on into the captain's quarters. We're blowing the horn. Captain's blowing the war horn. Get in here. Buckle. Shut the door. I had to put this on the alert. Not just for VTHOR. This for all of crypto right now. Every single altcoin that you like. They're shaky right now. They're suspect. They're playing games. You can't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. So, how do you take advantage of that? Time to get those orders ready. Where is it? For something like this were to occur on your favorite altcoin, Bitcoin flash crash, October 18th, 2021. Hit $8,000 overnight, went right back up. Liquidation event. Flash crash. Get those cannons ready. Prepare your next shots, your next cannon. Get ready for a storm war to occur. What if VeChain did that? What if Chainlink did that? Bang, bang, Chainlink, $5 flash crash overnight. Get ready for your favorite altcoins possibly having their own flash crash. Pillage the bottom. So if you had an order set beforehand for Bitcoin on Binance, $8,000, you could have bought it for $8,000 that night. There's no way you would have seen it happening real time and been able to actually press the button in time. You would have had to already have your order out there. Here's a 5-minute chart. It didn't even last 5 minutes. It was instant. Flash crash. Liquidation. It's the biggest stop hunt we'll probably ever see on it. I've seen this happen to altcoins before. I've seen this happen on things like Ethereum before. If you're bullish on something like that, if you're bullish on Ethereum, it's something to consider. Maybe if you have an order in for very, very low beforehand and some fuckery happens on Ethereum, maybe Ethereum has a flash crash tonight, and then you wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden you have 10 Ethereum at $1,000 each, and you're selling it for 4,000 each first thing in the morning. We can get a flash crash on any one of these. Same kind of deal, but you're not going to be able to catch it, so you better put your order in beforehand. Red alert. Alright, get back out there. Meeting adjourned. Get back to work. Or AMC, or GameStop. What if GameStop had a flash crash? We're gonna take 5. Happy trading. Imagine you wake up and your $5 AMC buy order filled. It's something to think about, Robert. I'm saying it's not a bad idea to be prepared for any of your favorite long-term charts to do something like that. That's how wild the markets are right now. HT holding up 10%. Number 3 on the list. I knew it would make its way up to the top of the list one day. It's good to see it up there. $15.50 resistance just for today at HT. It's a good target, short-term resistance. Not a target, you're not trying to exit there. Just a resistance for today. Projection for today. I'm leaving it up there because we're happy about it. Let's support our HT bulls. Because number 2 is Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Haha. Even Corey's brain's melting today. Shout out to all the OGs in the chat. Staying calm, holding strong from the early AMC days. Battle hardened stock buyers. Bunch of savages. Let's go, double espresso. Welcome back. Cheers. What a morning. Yup. That happy face cobble. Textbook pattern. Right back up. That didn't take long. Maintaining 46% green. Bravery buying the dips. Still working out. So that goes for Power Bridge down here. Remember, we were hoping to get it at like 117, but that never happened. You might see that. It's down close enough. You're not going for that perfect penny entry Power Bridge, which is still in our entry spot. Look how fast Cobble went back up. So just by the end of the day, Power Bridge could go right back up 140, 150. These small dips might not last that long. Dollar's been maintaining a relative downtrend. We had that awkward bounce on it last hour here. Some speed bumps on our charts with that dollar bounce. Direct effect with our green charts, causing them to retrace. But we are in a relative downtrend here. After that big resistance. We want to get back down to our comfort zone, red box, for the end of the week. Nice, Robert, crushing it on Fammy. It's looking good. Well, this MET-C instead of MET-X, METC, it's just been on a long-term bull run. That's why it's green today. It is interesting which ones are on the top on the list right now for green in the morning. Yeah, Family is looking to continue. So Family, Cobble, AHC, great. They all look like they're gonna continue from here. All the top four there. What about Urban 1? Straight up, UONE. Hello. And goodbye. Have fun on the moon. We got another win. Another winner. Big moves playing out. UONE earnings. Not yet. Next week is going into the earnings. This can hit the target going into the earnings and sell off the earnings. That would be the right time frame. Yeah, Robert. I'm stoked that somebody made 100% on Shiba. It's great. Thanks to Gen X Gamers spotting that one out. He called it out. Shiba coin. Exact perfect time. He asked about it during the pre-market right here. And people got in. So that's pretty cool for a crypto crew. Long-term dice roll didn't take that long to go nuts. Vader stock was, well, he went long on it too. What? Markets are so lit, I forgot to... Okay, we're good. We're good. I got everything I need. Forgot to eat. I keep forgetting to munch food. I have everything I need. I got some bread right here. I got some coffee. We're good. False alarm. That's all you should be worried about right now. If Captain doesn't have his supplies, we're in trouble. So Vader was asking about how to look at this kind of a trade. I told him, look, it's basically a long-term dice roll. Speculative hype cycle, FOMO, Moonboy stuff. Working out pretty good though. Progenity's holding the $4 breakout. A reason to keep holding it, it's looking like. Continue further with this trade. That would be wild if it keeps pushing through 4 here. Because people go, I'm Progenity under $1. Let's go. Yeah, easy, bro. What hasn't mooned yet? Safe moon. Elon Doge Moon coin. What's that stupid coin? Dogecoin. Got it. I don't know, it's looking pretty exciting. I think I'm gonna all in yellow on Dogecoin. Look at those graphics, my goodness, wow. Yeah, Jeff, for sure, man. Especially for people who I know in the crew. Feel free to email me, Jeff. I may or may not see your message on Patreon because I get like 100 of them every day. Sorry. Sorry about that. But if it's important for a crewmate, yeah, sure thing. So there's a battle over 4 on Prague. I do see all the other Discord messages, so I wanted to mention that so there's a good chance. There's awesome conversation going on just this morning for the pre-market, and yesterday too. Saw it after the fact, but there's a bunch of you out there first thing in the morning already planning ahead. That's great. Talking about Metin and family, family talking about family at 1:43 a.m. every morning, all night long. It's awesome. So feel free to participate and engage out there with other pre-market traders. Let's keep that early morning conversation going if you are awake at that time before the show even begins, because it's been going well for the pre-market crew. Mostly in the trading channels here. In the Crow's Nest, day trading, general chat, maybe swing trading too. Yeah, 2:19 a.m. Greenbeard. Those are the main ones in the morning. The trading channels. So we got a lot of our pre-market crew out there already making big plays first thing. So they're shouting out some of these charts. And then by the time we start the show, they're already up 30%, 50%. It's already moving by the time markets even open sometimes. They're always scouting them out early together. Oh, Lois. Yeah, likewise. Let's get some 7s in the chat for the support of all our crew. For each other. For once. Just to feel a part of the team and support anyone out there going through some real life challenges, which is everyone. I assume. I mean, that's how the world works. So you're trying to sneak some captain in on the side, learn what you can, not have to stare at the charts every second if you're not able to. Even Powderhound can't watch every second. He's always checking in. Careful not to overdo it. There's no need to push your limits right now. Try and go at your own pace. We're really just getting started for next year. This is an amazing start for what might happen next year. What we've been planning for all of 2021. And charts are already blasting off like popcorn. So, fun's just starting. There's gonna be plenty of trades that we find. There's no need for FOMO when there's essentially countless opportunities going ahead here. So you're starting to learn too how to maybe work some crypto into the equation. So while we're planning long term for altcoins and crypto, we don't have to worry about that every single day, so no need to worry about that small dip on crypto this morning. If there's a large dip, we're gonna fire the cannons. If it keeps mooning, well, good thing we didn't hesitate to accumulate. Don't hesitate to accumulate. We got a new catchphrase. I like that. Don't hesitate to accumulate, friends. The accumulation is very different from all-in YOLO. Risky dice rolls. I think about it frequently. It's such a mind game. I was watching some stuff about gambling addiction last night, as I do from time to time. After spending like 5 hours messaging all the crew after an 8-hour live show. Decided to watch some gambling addiction stuff about slot machines, because every once in a while, maybe like once a year, I like to remind myself that there are people out there with gambling addictions who go to the casino and just dump it into slots. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Lose all their money. That way, they're not even using their brain at all. Think of the massive advantage you have with charting and trading, because you're able to plan and strategize. You're not just taking a chance, like a coin flip every time you make a trade. You can work strategic advantages. So it's complete nonsense when people say like, oh, technical analysis doesn't work, or it's just charting doesn't mean anything, it's a gamble either way, it's glorified gambling in the stock market or whatever. It's really not. If you have stop losses and you stick to your targets and everything, make sure it's going to the plan, because you can watch it develop. If you're rolling a slot machine, you press the button and then you win or you lose. With this, you press the button and then you see how it's going. So, okay, it's going pretty good. I think I'll keep playing the game. Or, oh, it's not going so good. I think I'll take my money back out and walk away from the slot machine. But you actually can change your mind if you take a dice roll in trading. But that's part of the risk right there in itself. Because a lot of times it's a mistake to change your mind when you make up a trading plan or a decision. This is a China stock, by the way. Color Star, CSCW. You don't want to go long on CSCW, China stock, and that it's going well, and then you hear something in the news, the president comes on and he's talking bad stuff about China, and then you change your mind. Stick to the plan on the chart. Yeah, the delayed reward. Whoa. The delayed response almost makes the reward even better. So that's something I learned about game development, video game programming development. You don't want to give away the reward too soon. Then people don't feel the same value factor. If they feel like they earned their reward and worked for it, and it took time and patience for it to play out, and you feel like you earned those profits, you'll be more likely to take those profits. If you enter a risky dice roll and it doubles overnight, you don't feel like you earned it, and you might not take the profits, and then you lose the trade at the end of the day. Hope that makes sense. Let's get some more emojis in the chat. If you like that psychology lesson. Because I could just talk about the charts right now. I want to make sure people enjoy the extra. The mental diversion. Mid-afternoon bear lunch hour. We're sipping our martinis on the boat now. It's a nice day out. The sunrise has nice and sunny, smooth waters. The wind's picking up. We're smooth sailing this afternoon. Alright, cool. Yeah, good variety. Well, yeah. I don't always have the whole day planned out for what I'm gonna cover or talk about. So it's always something new, always something different every day, even if you watch every day. And you're just picking up more and more knowledge. So you can get a Lambo in your garage, like that guy. Like all the famous people who didn't earn it with hard work. All those famous YouTubers who just got rich selling commercials. These bastards. You're gonna have to earn it on these charts. Hey Joey, what happened to Metin? A lot. An awful lot. I don't even know what to tell you, honestly, about what happened to Metin. Because I don't know what you last saw of it. People doubled their money on it. That's basically what happened. And now we're going for round 3. So I don't know if you're talking about that dip or the pump or what. There's been a ton of stuff happening on it. Good question though. WTF happened to Metin? You know what really happened to Metin? I'll show you what really happened to Metin. AGM Group announces strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. They bought 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. That's all I care about on Metin right now. That dips. Nice re-entry. Nice accumulation. Yeah, people still loading up on it in the chat. And that's totally fine. That doesn't appear that risky right now. It's fairly close to our original entry zone in the gold entry. Fairly. Still up 30% or more. People who got in 30 cents are currently still at 51% right now. If you've been holding from last week, you're still at 51%. Let's go. Nice, Lois. You're up 700 on it. $700. $700 is a good win on one trade in 1 week for anyone. Even for professional day trade scalpers, they're hoping to make $100 in 1 day. That would be a good win for professional scalpers, guys. $700 in a day, in a week. Doesn't matter who you are or what portfolio size. It's just that with that scalping style, here's what's tricky. So there's kind of this misconception, this false reality that will just... I don't know what to call it exactly. Misconception, I guess, about being a pro trader, about trading for a living and being a day trader or being a scalper. That's hardcore shit, because think about it, if you make $1,000 in 1 day, that's a big win, right? Okay, maybe you enter $100 and no, forget. You enter $1,000 into a trade. You're a professional day trader, and you just entered your trade, $1,000. All right, sweet. You doubled your money on Metin, so you made 1,000 today. That's a big win, right? To get a big win on Metin like that. No matter if you're a swing trader or a day trader, 100%. So let's say a day trader just made $1,000 on it. Sweet. Well, let's say they're trying to make $1 million this year. Yeah, does anyone remember that delusional moon boy who fell overboard one time and had like a big rant telling us he was gonna make millions of dollars from $1,000 this year without us or whatever? That was pretty funny. Sometimes people really have a mental breakdown. They're like, well, I'm just gonna gamble my risky options and make $1 million without you. I don't need this long-term hold shit, this swing trading shit. It's kind of delusional because we're crunching the number right now. Yeah, Tomas and Robert, you guys remember? Exactly. That's all I'm gonna say about that, but the point is, so $1,000 would be a nice good win for a professional day trader. let's say they're trying to make $1 million this year, being a pro day trader. That's their expectation. They're like, I'm gonna quit my job, make $1 million trading, making scalps and stuff. How many times do you have to make $1,000 a day? Oh, you only need 1,000 wins. You only need to win 1,000 trades, guys, and then you'll make $1 million. So how long is that gonna take? Well, it's 365 days in a year. Oh, it's only gonna take you 3 years of making $1,000 every day to make $1 million as a professional day trade scalper, making $1,000 every day for 3 fucking years straight. Yeah, good luck with that. That's not factoring in any losses, so it's pretty much almost double that. Let's add another 1.5 years for all the losses they take along the way. Oh yeah, let's take off half a year of profits for taxes. Whoa. We'll add a year basically on that, so we're at like 5. So basically, even if you crush it every single day as a pro day trader, making $1,000 consistently on your scalps, it might take you about 5 years to make $1 million. Doing it the correct way, with stop losses and reasonable targets. Yeah, and you're spending every second of the day staring at the 1 minute chart. Like, trust me, swing trading's where it's at nowadays. Even long-term investing is getting more and more attractive with all the money in the markets past 5-10 years. So day trading is really going out of style in a lot of ways. It's a very specific mindset way to do it. Don't even try. If you're just getting started, it's not the way to win. You can get good practice doing it that way, but I mean, you're seeing how fast Metin is moving, and this isn't even a day trade. Just going up, down, all over the place. People are still having some trouble trading Metin, even though we talked about entering it all week at 30 cents, and they're still having difficulties what to do up here. And this isn't even a day trade. So it's that on steroids, just professional day trading. And then you might need 20 monitors around your room. We were talking about that yesterday. I just have 2 monitors. I have one big one with my charts and one other with the chat and stuff. It's not really a good thing if you have 100 monitors all around your room. That's gonna drive you mad. Only if you're a super hardcore trader. Been doing it for many years. But I wouldn't even go that far with it. Well, a stock wizard, you say that person would be a nervous wreck, but they actually, you get it down to a science. You can refine your style to be a scalper, day trader like that, and then you're not trading emotionally. You're still using strategy and charting and reasoning on your trades. So they're not emotional about it, like stressed out about it, but they're almost stuck in the matrix. They can't escape the matrix. That strategy doesn't really allow you time away from the charts. You don't want to become a human robot, a human computer, where that all you are thinking about are your charts and stuff. There's a good mix here where this allows you to do other things. Captain Style allows you to still be working while you're crushing these swings over periods of time without having to touch them. So our biggest wins to date on the show have been trades where there was one entry, such as buying AMC at $5 or GameStop at $40, and there was one exit, like selling AMC at $70, $60, $50, selling GameStop at $400, $500. There was only one entry, one exit, a few months in between. You didn't have to watch it every day. You didn't have to press buttons all day long. Hundreds of percents, thousands of percents. All you gotta do is hang in there. Be careful not to fall overboard. Because crew's going to the moon, and I want you to be a part of it. We're not gonna be here forever. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not gonna be here doing this forever. Especially not as many hours as I do right now. It's just such an intense market, so I'm really trying my best to help everyone every day. I'm not gonna be doing this as hardcore in a couple of years or whatnot. I want you all to crush it now for later. So the crew is looking to transcend the matrix one day. What if YouTube shuts down? I don't know. We're gonna survive beyond YouTube. I've been trading before YouTube was a thing. I'm gonna trade after YouTube's a thing. So I don't know how long we'll be able to crush it every day together like this. We gotta make the most of it while there's life-changing opportunities afoot. Thanks for all the support in the chat. Yeah, I mean, one day we legit might be just partying on our fucking yachts and not even streaming anymore. I don't know. I don't want to party on the yacht alone, okay? That's all I'm saying. I want my friends with me. I want to throw in parties. I want a reason to throw a party for you guys. Give me a reason to throw a party, and we'll throw a party. Let's see you all keep crushing it, and we'll throw a party. We're throwing a Halloween party tomorrow. Small celebration. I'm gonna grab a bottle. Wait, Friday. No, let's save it for Friday, not tomorrow. Let's do it Friday, because I don't want to be hungover after. I need a day to sleep. We'll do it Friday. Becky, how did you see Denbro's erotic artwork? He actually does. What? Becky's been spying on Denbro. It's a private investigator trying to track me down. I sent you my address yesterday. So that's how he found it. Yeah, I encourage him to share his art more, but he's pretty private dude. Just does his own thing. Every once in a while, my bro gets interested in trading again. And he asks me for a good entry on something or whatnot, but he's just not about that life. He doesn't want to stare at the computer all day. So it really takes having some kind of drive within you, some kind of motivation deep down of I really want to do this. And if you have that, then I believe in your success. Oh, Joey's ready for the next 100%. Well, Fammy's looking pretty hot. Target dub sevens, Fammy.
777.
That's 100% from here still. Hold fire, G4H. Hold fire on the altcoins. Nah, the stocks are the ones to be blasting right now. Those metin accumulations, Power Bridge. Not Kavo anymore. Kavo was that yesterday alongside all these ones. Yesterday I said Kavo for same thing, but not anymore. That's already left the station, so now Met and Power Bridge. We're running out of hot bevies. Dope. Where'd all the hot bevies go? Gosh darn it. AHT's also popping, so I mean, that's not gonna be a hot bevy very much longer either, by the looks of it. Another push all the way to the top of the box, $17, $18. Leaving our accumulation zone on AHT. What about Ride and Wish? Those were down there. Okay. We still have it on Ride. Another round on Ride. Who ordered another round? Oh, that's who. It was Oh Snap, and Native, and Mina, and Myzina. They ordered up another hot bevy on Ride. We're 86 in our gold zone. Dude, good. It's good we still have some. There's still good entries. Because we know that's a good, there's no doubt about it. It's been a good entry every single time under $5. Joey, that's not your dad yelling, that's the Moon Boys. You realize how savage this pillaging is? That's the Moon Boys taking damage. Arr. Keep on the attack. Keep on alert. Met in Power Bridge. They're the most read ones today, and they're the ones we're looking at entries. Where there's a full-blown assault. Getting as much treasure we can that they're leaving behind on Metin and Power Bridge. The two most read charts on the day. Two of our favorites right now. Active. Nice long scalps. Zola. Let's see. How about XCLA? Holding up overall from the big bounce. Right in that green buy box. You hear that? That's pillaging going on. Yes, I understand if there's AMC lovers out there who just find the show and they're all emotional because they're in the red. They can't handle the heat. They're already treading water by the time they find us. Alright, so Zella needs more time. Volatile. Waiter with the fresh cookies. Waiter's still right on track. So these are the red ones right now. And we like Waiter. That was already paying out huge the other day. I think just the end of the day, right? It's trying to pop through too, clearly. $2 round psychological number, kind of battling it out, but it already pierced through it, so it's not exactly a hard resistance now that it's already been broken through. So we get another push through 2 and a song for Waiter again to go big sooner rather than later. See you later, Waiter. I'm hungry for some cookies. How about you? Some $5 per share cookies. Yeah, if you're looking, alright, here's the deal. If you're looking for fire off some cannons, people are talking about buying the altcoin dips. Hold fire, cease fire. No. No FOMO. That's FOMO on the dip. You're FOMOing on a dip. That's the same thing as FOMOing on breakout. That's not a discount at $3,900 on Ethereum. Just because it's under 4,000 doesn't mean that's a good fucking entry at 3,900. It's still way up there in space right now. On a worst case scenario, on a crash, Ethereum could go under 1,000 still. No FOMO Ethereum on that small red candle. Fuck that. It's not moved. It's still up in space. That's hardly a dip at all. Hold fire on the altcoins. That's not a discount. Let's see Chainlink. Sure, you're getting a tiny dip on Chainlink where it's like, alright, it's at $29, so you can accumulate it under 30. But our entries were under 20. That's nothing to be excited about, paying $30 per Chainlink when we were entering it under 20 in July. It's not much of a discount on those small dips on the altcoins today. That's FOMOing into the dip, like, oh my gosh, Chainlink 5% discount. Fuck that. That's not the kind of trade this is. You're getting lost in the sauce already. Be careful if you're trying to buy those small dips on the altcoins right there. If Chainlink goes down here, yeah. Here's where Chainlink would be a good entry. Under $15. It's $30 right now. If it goes to 15, fire the cannons. Not at 29. Hold fire on altcoins, for real. Ceasefire. If you're looking at that hype, you're excited about that TCAT. TCAT's in our bull box. TCAT's deviating from the breakout there. It is above the descending parallel channel. Bullish pattern breakout. Just looks kind of funky. Because it's TCAT. That's why we don't chart it every day. Breakout. Retest. Second retest. It's holding bullish. And it's in our bull box. Meaning this whole area, it can bounce anywhere in this green box. It could bounce right here, it could bounce right there, bounce right there. We're in the trampoline zone on TCAT. Hot bevy at 5. And guess what? I'm gonna fucking buy some if it goes down there. If it goes back close to my entry, I'm gonna double down on it.
Hot beverage.
I'm still up like 25% on it, so I'm not willing to even buy more of it up here. But if it goes to 5, I'm playing a small double down, double dip, hot baby. TCAT. I'm not gonna be upset about it. Let's put it that way. TCAT was a set it and forget it for me from the very beginning. One entry. And I'm not gonna touch it. I've said it before. I'm not gonna touch it until it goes up towards $40. Then I'm gonna start taking some profits. I'm not even planning to think about taking profits until I'm up 700% on TCAT. Once that happens, I'll consider it. I'm fairly serious. I mean that. I'm not even considering selling it until I'm up 700%. Otherwise, I'm just chilling on it till next year. Let's see what it can do the next altcoin bull run. Let's see what TCAT can do the next altcoin season. Did you realize everything we've been talking about for weeks now? Crypto hype, FOMO kicking in, altcoin season pending next year, NFTs. How about that China lockdown recovery? TCAT, Hong Kong. It's a China stock. That was maybe one of the very first China stocks to go huge originally, from $5 to $13. It was one of the first ones that really took off. Small market cap, $80 million market cap. Lots of reasons to like it. Lots of bullish speculation with it there. That is fairly speculative, but we're seeing it play out already on the chart with that first big move a couple months ago. Yeah, remember our all-time high on it's like $77, $75 on TCAT. People were paying $75 for it in March. It's $6.40 right now. They're paying $74. Maybe it is too, Hey, cheers, Elgin Kirk. Yeah. I'm glad this helps. We haven't talked about TCAT recently because of all this. It's more of a long-term kind of speculative swing, right? So there's no need to chart it every single day. But perhaps that TCAT chart's getting a bit complex.
Thank you for reminding me to hold caught. 777%.
Perhaps that one's a bit too complex for new traders to understand how big it's looking to go. So how about we draw a new one real quick? Just demonstrate what's going on. Take a fresh look at it. So here's our support on it in blue. Here's the bear trap. That's where we fired the cannons. $5 entries. Bear trap. Bullcat ate all the bears. Hunted all the bears. She doesn't eat cat food, she eats bears for breakfast. So that was a bear trap. Here we are now in the short term. Alright. Let's say it were to dip down to 5. What does that do? Puts us in another bear trap. Double dip. So I'd be looking at potentially doubling down there if that plays out like that. Around the $5 entry. gonna draw a breakout, because there's a breakout here. Like so. So long-term breakout in action right there on that yellow trend line. Zooming in, you can kind of see how it's holding that trend line above, not below. It's holding bullishly above with that breakout. So it doesn't look like a big breakout and it's hard to spot. These are things that most people miss on the charts because they draw their trend lines in the wrong spot. They'll put it like so, and then it's not a breakout. So then they're bearish on it. This one's better. It is a breakout. It's holding right on top of it perfectly. Meaning that if we get a dip like that, bear trap. Still bullish right now, so the lower it were to go on the short term, the better of an entry. And then this is our accumulation zone right here. Here's how big it went last time we got a nice entry on it. 200%. And that kind of a breakout, and send it up here, number one. And then going up to the all-time high up there. There's some nice quick targets. From here, from $6.35 right now. 350%. 650. How about to the all-time high? 1,000%. It's 10x from here still. That's why it's reasonable accumulation around this area. Because our targets are 10x from here. And we need to give it time, for sure. It needs more hype, more crypto stuff going on, more crypto action next year. More altcoins popping off. Let's give it a few months. See where it goes by next year, 2022. See if it's up here next year. That's what I'm expecting on it. That's my real projection on it right now. We're looking to hit $30 some point next year. Hopefully keep going even further sooner rather than later. Get some nice huge percents out of it. Just like Shiba coin. I mean, it's same kind of deal as that Shiba coin. Huge move. It just fucking Shiba coin, you know. All the FOMO in Shiba coin. There's no FOMO on TCAT right now. People forget about it, that it even exists. We're always early. But if Shiba coin's like going viral all over Twitter, Elon Musk and stuff, it takes off faster than TCAT does. We're looking for a similar kind of trade, but this one's more midterm, more fundamental. Meaning, truly, there's less risk. Yeah, for sure, MA. So yeah, so you're not bullish on the fundamentals. You don't like their website. That's totally fair and reasonable concern, valid concern. But remember, we're not trying to hold this shit forever. It's just one of our crypto plays. Trying to ride the next hype cycle We don't care if the company really goes places or not in the long term. We're just trying to make some money on this one. Based on it being one of the most popular ones earlier this year. We're looking for a return of the hype cycle back here on TCAT. So we gotta wait for altcoins and NFT stuff to start getting talked about all the time again. Start getting more attention. And it's China based, so I mean, we're going for a recovery on that next year. China stocks, basically. That's one of them. That's part of it. Those are relevant factors to keep in mind when you think about TCAT. Gives you a lot of reason to stay confident about it. Narrow bounce. That came down pretty far actually, but it is holding support on our blue trend lines. Lots of shifting between the top gainers today. Alright, I'm just gonna check a couple things real quick. The top ones, how they're all looking really. Ethereum, of course, is going, but ATHA, bit of a dice roll. It's been going very well lately. However, the targets are not that huge. Talking like 50%, maybe 100%. 200% over time. But only really if you're already holding this. People got in this under 10. It's $12 pushing right now. Going for 17.77 target. Trying to get 100% out of it really, but if you're talking about new entries, there's so many more attractive ones to be entering right now instead of that. There are way better entries right now. Yeah, headstock TCAT. I'm trying to prepare you all that we could get another double dip hot beverage on TCAT. That's always a possibility. That's the risk of the markets with any trade, is it keeps going lower than you expect. So yeah, could have a hard shakeout, double dip down to the low down there. That's what I'm talking about for a hot bevy. We might get a double dip on it. Where Captain would be looking at double down. Like so. I'll be looking to accumulate some more down there, but will it even go that low? Because it is holding bullishly still. So there's a big question mark there, and it's probably not gonna go quite that low, but if it does, let's be ready for it. So I'll put an alert on it. Because right now it's kind of just in accumulation. It's not a bad time to be entering. it's not the best time to be entering. We might get another good chance some point this week, but we have to wait and find out. Be patient about it. We are getting the power bridge dip. Good, bad, and ugly, but mostly good because we're trying to get in down here. Alright. We're looking at new entries on power bridge potentially. Some of you have been waiting for that. I wanna put some more detail on this chart, but we're gonna take a short intermission first. Stay tuned. We're through bearish lunch hour. Yay. We did it. We survived bearish lunch hour. They didn't even get close to our ship. We're still miles away, miles ahead of them. Some of you have been waiting for that. Getting in under 120 on power bridge. Early entries at 125, just like yesterday or the day before. We're getting these second entries now. Under 120, 117's getting there if we get really lucky. Maybe 107. Closer you can get to $1, the more interesting it is. But I want to double check that back, because it's getting pretty specific. Make sure that makes sense. I'll give you an idea right now. We're just looking at anything down here between 120 and $1 for new entries on it, for last minute entries on power bridge today. Second entries with not firing some more cannon shots, but not all in one go. So let's see how low it does, or where to go there. Maybe just another small entry and then consider a third one at the end of the day. We're trying to ease into this one. Yeah, this PBTS, Power Bridge Technologies. It already went insane back here. 100%. We got a full complete retracement now, going all the way back down to the bottom area before that breakout even happened. So we're going for this next push afterwards, after this dip. And it's still very fresh off this big breakout. Holding up very nicely still on the long term. Yeah, so it's looking, at the moment, it's looking fairly low risk down there. Likely going to hold above $1 there. But if we get lucky, maybe we can get entries around $1. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're going for on. Some people already were entering 125, 140. We're going for down at $1. There's been a whole bunch of volatility on it. We can't change it and magically make it go green, but we can plan for that possible dip, how low it's gonna go there. That's what we were hoping for on it the other day, just yesterday. We're getting it today, this morning. Same plan. The lower the better, the more we like it. Dollar dip still. Dollar continuation downwards, so that's very good. We should see some more green coming through very soon with this dollar dip. Look at it go. Oh, getting blasted. So that'll help our charts continue. Probably push Cobble back up again and everything. Keep HT continuing upwards. HT's up 12%. Awesome. It's looking like we're gonna get more than a few 10% charts today. We do still have 3 hours till the bell, so plenty of time. Get some more nice moves. Chemocentrics bears, let's go. Let the fun begin, the panic. A storm's rolling in on the CCXI ship. Or they don't know what's about to hit them. Look out below. Everything about it's bearish, extremely bearish right now. It's one of the worst looking ones that's there. That's why we're short on it. That's why some of those strategic traders strategically entered this as one of their only bearish trades because almost everything about the chart looks very rough. So it has continued in the right direction there. Looking like it's about to get the hammer any minute and just start dropping faster and faster. $20 target. All these price tags down here. That's where it's trying to go. That's why we stay ahead of the markets. The panic's only begun on that. People who FOMO'd in $40, second guessing that one. They're rethinking that entry. Panic selling it, 33. Pushing it down, down, down into that deep dark abyss. So dollar dip's not gonna save everything. Not every chart looks that great right now, and we're making the most of it. That's totally fine, because there's a reason every single one of these is on the watch list. We are being extremely selective with what we're charting, what we're spending our time looking at. I'm always willing to check out new ones. If you have suggestions, we're gonna take a short intermission. Coffee refills. Scallywag's never been so happy to see a bearish chart. Yeah, it's cool stuff. That you're diversifying into something like that. Completely different trade than all our bullish breakouts. Cavo can easily continue for power hour, but let's just see where it gets at the end of the day. It's in no man's land right now. Cabo. Yeah, Fami still looks great. Urban 1 going straight up as well.
777.
We got a bullish meow indicator. I think it's for AHT. Ashford Hospitality's day to shine. We're going to AHT Island. Oh, Boopy entered it yesterday. A direct hit on AHT. I said. That beat hits just right. Jumping back in the charts. Alright. Hey, Lewis. If most of your portfolio is red today, maybe that's because we're pillaging those charts. We're pillaging the red ones right now. They're active entries, a lot of them. Dick calm, hold strong. You don't want to be on the selling side of things when the pirates are plundering. The only red one that's really concerning here is microvision, and we don't like the microvision chart whatsoever. Microvision has not paid out at all in months. Oh, thanks for the 7s, Elgin. Think those frowns upside down. That technical smile breakout. It's very choppy waters. We're in the middle of it all right now. Listen, I'm only trying to show you charts that still have potential.
Thank you, Captain. You turn our frowns upside down, point at the silver linings behind the clouds, chart us through choppy water. You are the captain.
Oh yeah, BBIG sucks too. Oh no, how low's it gonna go? Come on, these are the garbage ones. The Moonboy Church, BBIG, Microvision, forget it. That's the only reason I have those two on the list. Nah, David, I don't like anything about it. Trying to get in on it. People were lucky to get out of it last week. Bunch of the audience was lucky enough to get out up here last week. Got the hammer again. It's very ugly, because even if it goes green, it's stuck in this giant resistance. And it can stay there for a long time. Easily into next year. It's not even looking promising until 2022. Hey Vader, suck. Doing great, man. How are you? More than good. Pirates doubled their money on Cabo today. We always like seeing 100% move on one of our active trades. Oh, you're in BDIG, David, currently? Depends how much of a loss, how big of a position. Ideally, trying to get out of it where it's green, closer to the top of the resistance. I'm just not expecting anything good from it for a while. Can have bounces here and there. Probably have a chance to get out of it up towards $8 again at some point.
777.
Maybe you can get out of it, the magic number there, so instead of getting stuck holding a bag for 4 or 5 months. Giant pattern. People went bearish on it. We had big puts. Remember the big puts from $8? Now it's at 5. Again. 40% on that bearish scalp. Pretty good for the bears. That's what we're looking to get out of CCXI bears. $33. It's melting. Look out below. Let's go CCXI bears. Having to stay brave on those puts throughout a few bounces here. There were green days and it got kind of shaky. But it's right back on track for the downtrend. This is a good note for the bulls though. If you're looking to enter dips today and stuff, be careful what kind of a dip you're looking at. The dips only just started on this one. Good thing our favorite ones right now, like this power bridge dip, alright? We're looking at the support down here soon. So soon, we'll put another alert on it. I think we already had one. Well, put an alert on power bridge on this dip. If it gets real hot, firing some cannons. We're going for a pillaging on that. We're circling around Power Bridge Island. We're approaching our first island. Far away from shore now. Half sail. Not full sail right now. Not till power hour. We're like a shark circling around Power Bridge. So dips like this, these are great today. That's what you want. It's a nice chance. Double down or whatnot. Okay. After it went 200%. Oh, Power Bridge only went 100%. What a shame. Only 100%. So sad. Not 200%. Only small 100% in one day. You know, no big deal. Normal day for the stock market. Another day at the office. Shout out to the real working crew out there. I see a bunch of you. Saying you're busy at the office right now. Your other office. Enjoying the conversation going on today. Lots of good points. Everyone has a different perspective on it. And we're all trading it a bit differently as well. So I'm only trying to show you charts that are looking like they have potential to pay out nicely in the near term. For the most part, obviously they're long-term bangers, but like these new swing trades going on, we're being very selective about them. So these are good dips on these here. That's why we looked at Cavo yesterday so much. Cobble had a great dip yesterday at the long-term support at 150. So no hesitation on accumulation. Then it went 100% this morning. Beautiful. Hitting our 277 number, perfect. So that's the kind of stuff we're targeting right now. Be careful not to be entering dips like CCXI. It's like, oh, CCXI is red today, I think I'll buy the dip or double down. This thing's just getting started on a potential huge red trend. Potentially some very large red candles in the near future on CCXI. Starting a bearish engulfing candle on the 4-hour end of the day. Barely holding up at all. This whole zone, and here's the weekly indecision candle last week, followed by a fresh red candle this week. So that's not much of a dip right there. Yeah, absolutely, chart. CCXI puts ever since $40. It's been on for that. Here's the cool part. If you're late on that bearish trade, if you getting excited about the bearish scalp here on CCXI, this is good timing to be entering it actually, because it's just starting to blow through these support levels. Really just today's looking extra bad right now. Back here earlier this week, Monday, Tuesday, it was kind of holding up. Now it's breaking through completely. So the timing's more current, I suppose. Expecting that retracement to play out potentially just by the end of the week. Two more big red days ought to do it. That could send it way lower just by the end of the week. That's like a 10% red day tomorrow, 20% red day Friday. It'll be down at $20 just like that. Now, let me flip it upside down for a second. What would you make of that chart? If it was a breakout going up. Hey, that looks like a lot of our gap fill breakout charts all of a sudden, doesn't it? That looks like one of our long charts breaking out from a resistance in blue. Except it's upside down. Yeah, that's too savage. We need a moon chart immediately. We need to watch something go green. Nah. It's all part of the game. You know there's gonna be charts that go red. You can play those once in a while. You don't have to be a mega bull completely and just only go long on charts. I'm trying to show you that it's not that scary when we do it correctly. The BBIG, chemocentrics, purple puts. Dragon Mom was hyped about that yesterday because purple's below $20. Breaking below a psychological number 20. Purple put's still on. Slow and steady. Potentially has a long ways to go, so. But these purple puts have already played out halfway. They're already halfway there, really. The entry was at 25, that blue trend line, all those arrows. So people are already up, nice 20%, purple puts. All of our bearish trades have worked out. We haven't had a losing bearish scalp yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like more than positive. That support.com one, how about that? Even the ticker changed, so I'm not even sure what the ticker is anymore. Support.com, but no one's talking about it anymore, so it must not be doing good. I am impressed with the China stocks overall. I'm gonna say that again because it's been every day that there's been at least one Chinese company that's on our list that's going nice green uptrend. Color Star Tech. And of course, Ding Dong. 28 flat. You're seeing the power of Ding Dong with your own eyes because it was, what, $25 the other day? Already 28 breaking out. Continuing. Another Chinese company, bullish. Definitely got my attention. Oh yeah, Bellis Health is looking great today as well. The LU. Trip sevens. Nice.
777.
Green alert. Bellis Health. The LU. Smashing back through that 650 area. Resistance up at 777. That's not even the real target though. That's just the first resistance. Oh, this is looking real good actually. It's looking extremely good at the moment. Alright, so the under, let's say somebody got in 5 dubs. Good start already. Starting it out, the trade, 15%. In the right direction. Holding 650 area now. The previous resistance as support. First target up there, 30+%. 50%. So these are resistances like 650 was before. Now it's 777 instead of 650. But the moving averages are insane right now. They're going insane in the membrane. Rap fans.
Keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city out in browsing. Trying wanted it, they drowned it. I had on the swivel. Yeah.
Moving averages. Red and green.
My surroundings can't stop, won't stop. Till I put a rub in the glove trap. Then that nigga dope at the stove top. Type of shit they hide in a tube sock. I just kicked town on a new block, but I'm still around, nigga, just not. Better hold it down with a group drop where I kick
Fake bearish crossover. False bearish signal on the moving averages here. See how they crossed over but didn't do anything and went right back over again? And now they're pointing straight up. And I'm on the 4-hour chart, our favorite time frame for swing trading. But even on the short term, they were looking good. I think that was just on the 5-minute. They're still looking very good. Even on the short term, they're looking real good. Straight up. It doesn't matter the time frame. Almost looks better the further out we go. So that's what's cool about this, cause there's such a big signal going on with those moving averages right there. I'm on the daily now, and they are pointing up all of a sudden. It's a rapid shift of momentum right there with the green moving average. See how it spiked and went straight up. And then the gray one, if you can see that small gray line right there, that's another daily moving average going straight up. So this is actually a huge move in the making. That's what we liked about us in the beginning. It's a long scout for the next big push, the next impulsive move. $10 targets, roughly speaking. Let's go, 950. Douglas Health, 950, gap fill target. Bullish signals coming through everywhere. At least on this one, Douglas Health. Looking like another nice winner. So this was just a quick scout from $6 area to 10. Quick 70, maybe 100%. Depending where you got in and how high it does go. Potentially be pulling 100% out of this BLU long scalp. We liked it there because it was looking to play out sooner rather than later. Yeah, we had to wait a couple weeks, that's true. But it's currently up 15%. Everything looks all primed and ready. Keep going to that real target, $10 area. And it is happening fairly quickly. That's a good start to go 15% in 2 weeks or whatnot. It really, that's all you can ask for. Add in the fact that it still looks very hot. So it's not something we had to wait 3 months for. We didn't have to wait down here flat for 3 months. Just going for a quick potential 100% on this next move. midterm swing. Not a day trade, not a long-term hold. In the middle. What in the world is chat talking about over there? Racquetball? Bullcat. Oh, you changed your name. It was Jared, right? Bullcat's right here, don't worry. Bullcat's nice and comfortable over there. Hi, Bullcat. She's helping. She's always here in spirit, even if you don't see her on camera. She's usually sitting right next to me somewhere. Oh, Jacob. I got it. Next to him. Because I'm not about to say your long name every time. Mr. Corporate Accounts Payable, Nina speaking. Nice, Maizena, those are good ones. Cavo, Blue, NXTD. Let's check. That was my second guess. I knew it was either Jacob or Jared. I can't remember. Joseph or something. I haven't seen you in a bit. Bunch of old viewers showing back up. Trying to climb aboard. We have open arms here. Take my hand. Come on back aboard. Yeah. I like the sound of that. Jacob's grown a lot in the past year. No more dumbassery. Maybe a little. Nah. It was all plan, all strategy. It's just that the emotions get in the way all the time. So it becomes more of a mind game than it even does charting sometimes. Let's see how much treasure was spilled on NXTD. They're spilling their treasure. 60%. That's the kind of juicy dip that we look for. Here's the very bottom down at $2. You know what that means? XCD.
Hot beverage.
Our barista's brewing one up. If it went that low, that'd be an excellent entry. I'm not counting on it. Bears are already getting toasted. Complete bear trap yesterday when it popped right through 3. Yeah, it's under 3 right now again, but look at the moving averages. Moving averages looking important today. Red and green. It's still holding bullishly here, even if it's under 3.
Did you look at CTRX? Bottom soon or not?
Oh, thanks for thinking. I don't think we did. But we will right now. You mean CTXR? I think that was a typo. Let me know in the chat if you meant CTXR. I have a chart for it. It is maintaining 1 dubs. General bottom area. Oh, this isn't it either. CRTX. Okay. Well, let's not worry about that other one right now then. Oh. This one? We were looking at this morning. The one that's down 75% today? Pirates pillaging. I saw it in the chat. J-Bait got in under 15. Happy little accident. My goodness, that's... A happy accident is probably not appropriate for how much money was just lost on this. People might have lost their house on this kind of fucking move. When they wake up and their whole retirement fund's gone. 75%. Good for us, though. We do have to remain somewhat neutral about it. That's the kind of stuff that we're capitalizing on, you see. These are the mistakes, the emotional craziness that we're finding every day on these charts. And we can play them when the opportunity arises. We have to wait, tactical patience, and snipe them at the exact right time. So we were looking at a stop hunt under 15 today. It happened. It's 1450. They followed that scribble projection from this morning. Down under 15. Now it's holding flat. Just right under 15, round number. This is our nice range on it right here. Between 13, well, let's call it 14 and 15 really for now. These are early entries on it. Oh, the crew's been aiming the cannons. Captain's given the order, fire! Early entries under 15. Not all at once. You might want a stop loss, of course, but this isn't exactly the kind of trade where a stop loss it could work against you, so be careful. Just know what you're getting into here. If you've been watching long enough, I'm sure you understand. It's kind of like dice roll session all over again, in a way. I would say it looks better than dice roll did. Note how there's still bullish momentum. This whole bottom area today. There's reason to be going long on it. Let's check the targets from here. Let's see if we were to get some kind of really nice push up to this resistance, what that would do for it. $14.50's gotta be 177%. Well over 100% first targets on it. So that's cool. We definitely want to know that there's good targets awaiting. Because that's already a bigger target than on Ethereum, ATHA. Ethereum took a few months to even start going green, and it's not even as big of a target as this one. So yeah, it's a good target, and then again, you really be hoping for this complete gap fill target for the bulls. Now let's check our target for the more long term. 300%. So it is a bounce trade, hard dip bounce trade. Catching the falling knife, know what you're getting into. You have to commit to it for a few months if that's what it takes. Yeah, bad news on it. I'm sure that's why it got slammed down, Charles. But look, it's already priced in. There was bad news on all these things. That's why they took a huge hit like that. This likely is not the very bottom. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it go all the way down to 10 still. So you're not trying to completely enter all in just yet. You gotta be ready to commit to this thing for a few months and see it follow it through with that trade. If it does that. That's why I'm calling it, I'm putting it in the dice roll category. Because it has this potential. Almost every, I think literally, quite literally, every single one of these that we've traded has worked out. We've had many of these trades that have worked out. Same setup lately. CVM. CVM, bad news, hard dip. We're riding it up from the bottom. That happened back here. CVM went down, same amount. Oh, look at that. It's the same exact amount. 75% retracement in one day. Same thing. And then we got in on the bottom. It's up 50% currently. Oh, I'll never forget Chemocentrics. We're still in it. We're still trading it to the downside with those puts. We're bearish on this one. It's still actively moving. But exactly same thing. Another one that worked out. After some bad news, going down to 80% in one day. Dice roll session's still on. It's still in process. This is still happening on Dice roll session too. So they've all worked out, but they all took maybe 2 months, 3 months going flat first. So just be aware of that. You gotta know what you're getting into. That they could go flat for 3 months on that new one. And then all of a sudden, it starts going big one day. So just be prepared to buckle down on it. That's the kind of trade it is. You can't expect it to bounce just tomorrow. It will if you get lucky. CRTX core design. Yeah. I'll go ahead and add it to the watch list since there's a bunch of interest in it apparently. Stock Pirate so brave. They love the high risk, high reward dice rolls. It's great, but just be careful. Don't blow all your powder in one go. Awesome. We're down to 2 hours in the day. Fairly smooth sailing. We're trying to get all the juice we can out of these pumps today. Lots of double downs on the red charts. The ones that are the most red right now are our entries for today. Net and Power Bridge. People have been accumulating those today. T-Cat. The red ones, it's not a bad thing right now. It's just one of those days for those ones. Yeah, some more things flashing green, huh? Liquid Media Group. Indeed. Liquid Media Group's now up more than 10%. Woo! We're gonna take a short break. Thanks for joining me today, y'all. It's been a lot of fun already. Still got Power Hour coming up, or anything could happen. It actually is pretty exciting, Power Hour nowadays. Power Hour didn't mean shit a few months ago. Liquid Media wants to join the moon party. Straight up. It's getting real close to a big breakout there. Yeah, stuff's moving again, pretty big. CSCW. Color Star. We're picking up speed. Catching more wind in our sails. Three-minute break, short break. Captain's voice is getting thrashed with all the pirate talk. All the breakout hype. No, it's not, Fernando. We're bearish on that.
Back around, you come back around.
cool. Surprise rocket ship. This song's for the ladies. Show us men how it's done. They're proving themselves every day in this song. I'm impressed. Kavo battle over 2. Maybe a breakout Kavo power hour there. Nice bullish close on the end of the day. That would set it up great for the rest of the week. But right now, Color Star is doing things. China stock. Same with Liquid Media Group, but we've been waiting for that. This isn't surprising. On Liquid Media Group, X marks the spot. That's why, because the ladies went long on it down there at under 150. Let's go. Because they were brave right back there where X is at the bottom on the long-term support, so that bravery is getting rewarded right now. No surprise. We've seen it all before. A real sufficient breakout here can set it up for way bigger, way better. We're waiting for that big one now. This is just a start. And look how it went twice in a row too. 2 spikes in a row down here recently. It's a lot of buying pressure. So this might be it this time. Through 2. And then let's see for long term. Ooh. Almost forgot how good this looks. We have bullish mail indicator. Come here, Bullcat. She just stands around the corner and meows. I almost forgot how big of a breakout this is. $10 target. Liquid Media Group, YVR. Bullish mail indicator. Popping. It's about time to start trending up again. Look at this huge move back here. The first breakout in March. Must have been around the time we started looking at it. Something. I can't even remember when we started charting this, but it went 400% there in March. That was the first breakout, first sign. When we get that real one, it's looking to go pretty big. $1.50 to $10. Let's say. Another nice $1 to $10 chart. Elevator stock, that was CSCW, Color Star. A China stock, actually. I was looking at before with this big move happening right now. 13% on the day. China stock number 2 on the list. Oh my goodness. Hey Omar. Omar, bro. No. No, you did. You missed your double your money again. I know. I feel so bad for you. It's so ironic. Oh man. He doubled his money again and he missed it. he's busy in the morning and he shows up in the afternoon and he didn't even notice he doubled his money again. Fuck. Sorry, man. That's unfortunate. At least you got in down there though. Hey, you're still up. You're still up. You're still up 37%. Let's go. Let's look at the bright side. Congratulations. You're still up 35%. It's all good. It's all good. But sheesh. Again? How ironic. It's hard enough to make 100%, but to miss the target while you're at work twice in 2 weeks. Yeah, it is your bad. It's just you gotta change that. Yesterday was your birthday. Fuck, dude. It's the markets are telling you something, and I'm trying to show you that. I'm happy you're still up 35% though. That's a great start, nonetheless. So we'll keep looking on the bright side about that. So happy birthday. Nice trade nonetheless, and it's still on. So yeah, our target 4 dubs, gap fill up here. So that's what we're really going for, alright? No worries. You got in 150, going for 200%. So. Alright. So now it's all good, but the markets are trying to tell you something. We were kind of talking about this morning where look what happened here after the fact. I'm sure you're not the only one who missed it. So it's super important. Apparently there's a problem right now. And I gotta teach you all how to do it better. This is how you can hit those targets. We had this number on our chart the whole time. Looking back at it now, it was so perfect. Some people did take profits there first thing in the morning. We always knew that was the target for now. So you could have set your sell order at $2.77 before it actually happened. It would have triggered while you're gone, while you're busy at work or whatnot. Anyone? Everyone? And then you didn't even have to see it happen. It would have happened automatically. You show up right now, you come back from work. Hey, look at that, my target hit. I doubled my money and I didn't even notice. And you're super happy about it. But it's gotta be kind of a bummer to miss it like that. Put in those orders ahead of time. So that, look, after saying all that, how many of you actually put in a seller? Who actually put in an order already for 4 dubs? All your orders should be out there. After saying all that, you better have that next target ready to go. What if it hits this tomorrow and you miss it? Don't miss this next one now. Get ready. Now. Get that next target out there. J-Vic, let's go. Omar, you're coming in at Discord. Congratulations, thanks J-Big. He's gonna give you, one of our pirates is offering you a free month on Discord. Come on aboard, Omar. You sure you wanted to join next month? No need to wait. All you gotta do is send me an email.
I bet on me and my team, I'm rocking with me. ISO is what I'm rapping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got 'em rocking with me.
I know rap music always puts shit angry for Choose my Shamina.
When the time rock a cold fleece, pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down. She busted open for a real nigga. Stay timing up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, hill figures. Don't be chillin' with no little niggas. And if I do, I be real with them. Chasing trade, that's a real ticket. ISO gang, yeah, they still with us. Yeah, get it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, it's weighing heavy. Watch I shine, tell them I'm ready.
So, Fidelity, talking about putting out your Target orders and stuff, you should be able to. Nice. There are ways to do it. There's also some kind of platform directly on Fidelity that I know about. I forget what it's called though. But they have some kind of charting platform on Fidelity actually, where you can draw out your targets and everything, and you can actually directly put your orders on your chart. So basically you put, yeah, thanks just Stucky. It's called Active Trader Pro. Maybe look into that suggestion, because you can kind of draw out your chart on that. So you could pull up CSCW chart on Fidelity, that Active Trader Pro. And then you can put a line up here at 97 cents and tell Fidelity that's where I want to get out of it. Yeah, check it out, Tomas. If you're doing lots of trading on Fidelity, it is, yeah. It's a good way to do it because you can visually see all your targets and stuff. Slight learning curve though. It's kind of like learning how to chart on TradingView. You still need to know where to put your targets and everything, but I'm thinking, I'm brainstorming that if people are using that, then when I'm talking about targets and I'm saying, well, target 4 dubs on Kaval here, you potentially put that number on Active Trader Pro. Just real quick, it is about the Active Trader Pro on Fidelity because chat's talking about it. You know, hearing about it for the first time. Place trades, all your trades, even options, extended hours, create up to 50 orders and place them beforehand. Conditional orders, variety of complex multi-leg options. So you can pretty much do all your orders right on that system there, Fidelities. And then it happens automatically. So you don't have to go into each one of your trades manually on the order book and type it all out for everyone. You can just kind of put your target on the chart there if you learn how to use it. OCGN green again. Holding the bull box in green. Oh yeah, that had a huge dip yesterday. All that panic selling on OCGN yesterday as green. They spilled all their treasure. Big targets on this next push for OCGN. Great for the holders. There's the long-term perspective, ignoring the current small price action down there. 10 to 25. Oh yeah, Omar, you're looking at HT Bellis Health for your next ones. They're very different. There's so many great choices. We're trying to get a feel for the timing more and more. Which ones are lit right now. BLU's been doing things. I'm liking the look of it today. Going for a bullish close over 650. So it was battling $6 for a long time. Now it's holding 650, no problems. Yeah, Green Pro. Pirates know what's up. Oh, good thing we fired some more shots at it, because it never went close to $1. It's 125. Those double downs looking good already. Yeah, this is potentially one of the better entries right now. After going 200%. Huge retracement. Getting at what's hot, 52% down from the top. As close as you could to $1, the better. We got pretty close. Around 110 area. But never triggering our 107 alert, so it didn't even make it close to $1. So at this rate, I mean, look at the moving averages trending up. Pink and red. It's not looking likely that we're gonna get under $1 on it again on Green Pro. That was enough of a retracement. Can keep going onwards and upwards for the rest of the week. Oh yeah, Jacob, you're still in that Elliottician. Sure. Let's check how that is. Because some of them certainly taking a while, but we expected that. On a Elliottician, going all the way down to 6 is definitely doing it. There's no doubt about it now. It's already getting down there. It's almost triggered my alert on it. As a matter of fact, here's the Elliottician dip alert, red alert, which means new entries soon. We're almost at our entry zone on Elliottician. getting down to the long-term support. I do think we could see a $5 stop hunt on Ethereum, and that would be the place to be getting in. You get in under 5, that's a pillaging. Look how below the green box is, truly the very bottom, the entire life cycle Ethereum. So if you like Ethereum as a company, it's a pretty damn time to be good time to be looking at new entries down there in the green zone at the very bottom. Oh, Becky, it's way too late for puts. They're expensive because people made big money on Ethereum puts already. If only we had gone bearish on Ethereum at $40 in March. We could have got like rich just off that bearish trade on Ethereum. When it went down 95%. Bears got rich off Ethereum going down. I'm serious, there's big money traders making millions riding it down all year. Like the hedge funds. Cause they know things go up, things go down. In a long-term cycle, like so. Giant hype cycle, bull run. They'll wait all year for it to go down, riding it down, and then they'll go long on it next year. We've seen this chart before. Go. It's down in despair in that green zone. Despair is our bull box. Our buy boxes are in the despair zone. That's where I draw the hot beverages.
Hot beverage.
What about Virgin Galactic? It's been under 20. It's getting close. Virgin Galactic. Barista's brewing one up. Double espresso. SPCE. Well, it's not on hold. The chart's still gonna be moving and grooving going into the next flight and next year and everything. This is the shakeout where everyone who's been holding it gets fed up with it and they're like, ah, screw this, I'm getting out. It's gonna start moving again when it hits the bottom. We gotta get that bottom. That's probably gonna be before the next test flight, before next year. wherever the hedgies decide to go long on it. Wherever the big dogs are trying to make the bottom. My point is it's getting so close already that we're keeping a close eye on it. The last hot bevy was at 14.35 at Orange Line. Maybe we'll get a double dip. Here's the good news. Well, that is that was the good news. I haven't wanted to touch this thing. I got out of it personally. I got in it down there last time. I got out of it up at $50 area, whatnot. All the way up here at this red box. I have not even wanted to touch it since. No interest personally in re-entering it. I'm getting interested again. I'm getting tempted again. The lower that goes. Starting to make me want a hot bevy on that thing. Personally, for a brand new entry on it after not wanting to trade it for 6 months or whatnot. That's how good it's starting to look down there. If it starts putting in a double dip hot bevy down there, I might fire off some cannons on it again. I'm gonna set an alert. I'm sure we wouldn't miss it. Someone's gonna notice in the audience. But speaking of the alerts, there's a good chance to check. I wanted to double check them the other day. Markets were too hot. Alright. What I'm gonna do here is basically click every single one of these alerts that we have set. Power bridge, alright, cool. For the dip. T-Cat for the dip. There's one that Becky asked about just the other day. And she held off because we didn't see anything happening here. Didn't happen. We never got that alert. It never went up. It's only come down. So that was a good decision. Not to go long on that. It's not ready yet. I might even take the alert off. Although she did send me a picture of some options contracts that won 1,000% on it. So there might be some good profits when it does go up. If the options are moving like that, but I'll leave the alert on it for now. THMO. Pretty recent chart. Thermogenesis Holdings. We have a hot bevy on alert. Red alert set for this. I'm gonna leave that there. It has been maintaining the bull box though at 150. So if we get lucky, we'll get a nice entry like that. Wait a second. What the fuck? Power Bridge and Green Pro are the same numbers. We have 107 dip alerts on Power Bridge and Green Pro. Share price Power Bridge 122. Share price Green Pro 125. What is that? Why are they so similar? They both look so good though. They're almost the exact same share price. On Green Pro and Power Bridge. I didn't even noticed that. We've been charting them all day. I just noticed we have the alert at the same number on both of them. For a potential dip at 107, but they're both holding up 120. That's just oddly similar. The moves they've been putting in together. And they both look so good for new entries going green end of day on both of them. They're doing the same thing really. I didn't realize just quite how similar they really are there. Almost the exact. They're couple pennies apart from each other all day long, really, in terms of the share price. Not normal. Imagine if AMC and GameStop were the same share price all day. A Terry on dip alert. That's almost triggered. That might trigger end of day. What's this? MTCR. Metacrine. It is holding. Bullish indicators. Did anyone in the chat take a dice roll on MTCR? Metacrine? We have an alert for potential entry. We don't have much of a chart for it though. Let's chalk it up, categorize it in the dice roll section. Oh, Becky did. Okay. I'll leave that then. Cause check this out on the 2 hour. We might be just about to get a bullish crossover on it. On the MACD. Cool. We'll leave that alert, see how it goes rest of the week. Root, R-O-T. Hasn't been asked about in months, really. But it's so low. It's getting very low. So, Becky's in route 2. Is there anything you're not crushing? Hold that hot bevy. I have an alert on it. Both ways. Becky likes it both ways. So we got an alert on the breakout upside or downside. But it's down toward their Fibonacci target. Projection downward, so it's the lowest area it's ever been on route under 5. So I'm speculating on it. Hey, this might be another ride scenario. Hot bevy under 5 on the route here. But it's been flat ever since I put that alert on it weeks ago. 500% target to the top. Yeah, you are getting too spread out with all these tickers. Does sound like that. These are good holds though. If you're in these for holds, not concerned about the timing or anything, expiry dates, and it's all good. It would be very difficult to play them all with contracts if you're trying to play 10 different charts like this. Better off focusing on just a couple at a time. But if you have 10 of these for long-term holds, if you have root and ride and HT and sundial and NAKD, some crypto altcoins, maybe some AMC, some GameStop, and those are your long-term holds, nothing wrong with that. Our ding dong alert triggered a long time ago. We have a Rocket Labs breakdown alert, red alert on Rocket Labs, but that's been taking a while. Perhaps we should have looked at Rocket Labs for puts, huh? Sometimes we look back at these after taking profits and it's like, we should have rode that to the downside while we were at it. There's a nice bearish scalp there after hitting that $20 target on Rocket Labs. But we didn't even really think about it. We were just excited to hit our bullish targets. 41% retracement. Nice bearish target. Too late now. I'm gonna leave the alert because if Rocket Labs does go back to the $10 area, that'd be a new entry. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Very mixed playlist right now. Alright, we got power hour coming up, so I'm trying to keep it kind of hype. I might have to bump it up a notch after. I'm thinking about where we go on crypto. we might need a crypto crunch today. It's pretty important. There's so much big shit going on with crypto, guys. People making 800% Shiba coin. Yeah, let's save it for the end of the day. With crypto crunch. Pretty important right now. Hey KV, I'm about to double check. Some of these are kind of random. I have no idea who asked about this or why. Oh, it's high tide. We were looking at this one over the weekend, talking about it with Bullish Fundamentals, a medical marijuana company. We like the sound of it. There's some interest on it, but the chart's not ready yet at all. So I had an alert down there, but it's got a long way to go. Nothing about that looks good or close to ready yet. So whatever Metin does today, however low Power Bridge dips, at least they're not looking to dip like that on high tide. 60% from here after already getting smacked down. Going for that 85% retracement. That's the perfect spot. Maybe we should leave that work there. For an 85% retracement. It is almost worth puts. This might be worth looking at puts for bearish trade. Sorry, it dropped quite a ways, but it doesn't look good. Just throwing it out there. We need to start thinking like that more. Not everything's just gonna magically bounce and go to the moon. I'm on the bear side on this one right now. Not interested till it goes to fucking $2. It's at $5.50 right now. Let's get a hot bevy on it first, then it'll be good. Alright, so maybe besides a bearish trade on it, if you're in it, holding it, this would potentially be one to cut losses on or whatnot. I wouldn't want to be holding it by the looks of where it's heading right now. That's very clear breakdown. So it doesn't even look close to bottomed out yet. Yeah, Vader, the dollar has been generally trending down today. I'm peeking at it once in a while at the top here, and I see it's red right now. But no, we haven't watched it that closely. Not yesterday either. So here's the dollar right now. Generally trending down. We're hoping it's gonna return to our comfort zone in the red zone. But bouncing on the penny, perfect penny bounce right there on the short term. Still very choppy. Somehow perfect on our box right there. So it's very choppy. But at the moment, the last basically just since yesterday afternoon started generally trending down again. So we'll see what it can do. But it's still in that indecisive spot. We want to get back into our comfort zone down here because then it can fall down a lot further. That's where it could continue downwards quite a bit more and really put in some more red. But as long as it's holding above there, we need some caution. Bit of caution. Because we're really getting all of the mixed reactions, all mixed responses. Different scenarios on every single chart. Except for Power Bridge. Except for those two alerts that are exactly the same on Power Bridge and Green Pro. Those ones are pretty similar. $1.24 and $1.22 share prices right now. I'm a believer in connections like that. There are connections out there with math and geometry that we can't see with our eyes. Maybe that's some, you call that, oh, maybe that's some type of manipulation going on or whatever, but I don't really think that's any one person responsible for that. It's just that we get patterns repeating in the world all the time. They just happen to be exactly the same. What a coincidence. How about that Bed Bath & Beyond alert? What in the heck is that doing? Bed Bath & Beyond puts. All those old Wall Street bet plays are getting devastated. This was an old Wall Street bet play 2 years ago. Funds party's over on that thing. Who the fuck would wanna really long-term invest in Bed Bath & Beyond? I mean, does anyone really love that store? Not quite the same hype factor on Bed Bath & Beyond as there is for AMC or GameStop, that's for sure. Yeah, home goods and bedding store. Robert's sister likes it all in. Money has been made on that thing. Juice is squeezed. Bed Bath & Beyond. That's what's going on with purple too. It's getting annihilated. That's why we like purple puts. No, sorry, Corey. It's good thinking. It's thinking smart. Bed Bath & Beyond puts too late. When we first looked at it, yeah, it was up there when we first looked at it. That would have been the time. It already got hammered. It's not big enough moves down here worth the risk. They're better puts. So it's only looking to go down maybe 25% further. Not our biggest bearish target. Purple's still getting obliterated on well under 20, just melting. And from here, purple can go to 10, so purple's a bigger target right there for the bears. Potentially still 50% to go. I know one we got checked. What about Neo? Choppy. Darn. I wish if there was something more decisive here, this could be a big play. I'm leaning bearish on it. There's another old Wall Street bet play, but it is China based. It's electric vehicle, but it's overvalued. It's the overvalued versus the electric vehicle hype. Which one's gonna prevail? Is trying to figure it out. I would be leaning towards bearish on this actually. Look at that. How perfect. Just dragging the line over to now. And it's stuck, getting rejected, resisted. I'm leaning bearish on it. So what if it were to break down on NIO, NEO, this Chinese electric vehicle? So not every China stock's looking good. That's for sure. Oh, okay, Blake's holding NIO. It's maintaining right now. It still could go either way from here at the moment, but I'm leaning more bearish on it. And I'm wondering how far down it could go. A lot. That's a big risk. Power. So that's not looking too great. Neither is Chemocentrics from here. But we don't really need this alert on it. We know it's rough looking. I'll check it again tomorrow at some point. And we definitely don't need the breakout alert on CCXI up at $45. It's on the back burner now. So that brings me to a good point of, if you're not in these trades right now, because I've heard that from a few of you one-on-one, you've told me that you're not trading these new ones like Metin and stuff, and you're holding some of the older ones. These aren't gonna last forever. We're not gonna chart these ones forever. Maybe just a few weeks while they're on a hot run. And then when we get our profits and move on from it, we'll be charting a different one. Alright, that's cool for now. On our alerts, we're well set up for alerts, some dips, a couple breakout alerts. Do I need to put an alert on AMC? You gotta be joking me. I don't even want to say it. I'm just gonna show you the chart. There's your daily candle up there.
Hot beverage.
Thanks a lot, Free Thinking. Not sure if we have a chart for that. I'll check it out. Here's the weekly. Let's be ready for anything. Let's check GameStop, because as time goes on and GameStop holds here, GameStop could be getting closer there. Let me check this real quick, Free Thinking on your chart, because it's all I want to check on it.
I just bought 1,000 of Beanie. Too early?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look what we have here on GameStop. I've not moved this line. This is the resistance on GameStop. Long term, from the very beginning, all year long, this is the resistance point. And it's under. That line goes all the way back. So that green line that's under right there, look how far back, follow it with your eyes. All the way through everything. Ultimate resistance line in green there. Alright. Yeah. On to the next one, BIMA. Whoa. Holy green candle, Batman. Yeah, we've never looked at this. We can't find a chart for it, so we're starting fresh. It's a pretty clear bottom area there already. No wonder. It never hit an all-time low there. Actually held an uptrend. That's slightly trending upwards. It's hard to see, but more like that, I could say. And there's the shakeout. There's the bear trap. That small dip right there. Ouch. Oof. Oh, okay. Short term, interesting. Interesting pattern there. And you just entered it. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit early, but it's within reason. I'm glad you didn't enter it up here. There's a better spot for it, totally. Not the perfect penny. David's looking for a perfect entry spot on it. Would be down at this pink moving average, the green trend line right there. Let's call it, shall we call it dub sevens? It's really about 75, but it could be a bit higher tomorrow. That line's gonna move up as time goes on. So that's looking just about right there. I'm not gonna argue that. And then what's cool here, you do have a nice gap, short-term gap right here for a target, for a nice quick target potentially, up to 2. Over 100%. If it went really well, I mean, catching it at the right time. So it's Wednesday, alright? Let's say tomorrow this continues red. It can hit dub sevens tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Boom. 100% move. Maybe. So yeah, it's probably a bit early here. Right now at 90 cents. But it's not the worst spot. Ideally, you could get them lower, but we are running out of time as well on the day. So that's probably not going to dip too much further, just the very end of the day. It's down 60%. Technically. Oh, okay. So it didn't actually break out today. It started the day up here and went down. Elliottician getting down there. We're calling under 5 the nice entry spot on Elliottician. And we've waited long enough, you might as well wait and see if it does go down. What I'm saying is no need for early entries at 6, really. Let's see if it does go to 5. Some point this week. Put another alert, red alert for the next one. But that green box down there is gonna be bullish zone, so when I have a large range on the green box like this, it means it could bounce from pretty much any spot here, either 6 right at the top. That's what Tilray did at $10 right at the top. Could stop point 5 right in the middle, hot bevy, bounce from the middle. It could go all the way towards the bottom and then bounce from the very bottom. We don't know just yet, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. It's starting to move fast down. Alright, we're gonna take one more last intermission just for crypto crunch, so I'll be live a whole nother hour at least. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Let's take our last trading break, mental break. Kaval really came all the way back down. 1 dubs. That's okay. Good, bad, and ugly. It's really good, actually. Somebody took big profits on Kaval this morning. Thinking about re-entering at the end of the day, I'm sure. Okay, we gotta wait for very end of the day. See how these closers go, cause they're fighting right now. They're fighting very hard. BLU winning the battle. Bellis Health getting right through that 650 spot. Nice. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for these end of day candle closers. We need all the luck we can get. Urban One, UONE. Hey, we blasted a playlist. traders. Power half hour. What a day. What a morning already. Thanks again for joining me. It's been awesome. I'm super bullish on the crew right now. I'm liking where these charts are going. Look at Bella's health ripping now after 2 weeks flat. So do keep in mind that, yeah, it took a lot of patience on BLU, and then all of a sudden today, that reward. Tell that to your wife, Native. Yeah. We're still in entries on these, a lot of them. The fun just starting on Metin. So people got him 45 cents. Native's wife, she's gonna be upset. It's at 40 cents. Or reminder how undervalued it is, under $1 still. And that they acquired Bitcoin mining rigs. That's the complete bearish gap target. That's it. We're getting that 40-cent test. With a gap. Same plan, same numbers, hasn't changed. Just took all day. This is the good spot. Hasn't stop hunted 40 cents for that matter. Fire the cannons. If you didn't waste all your cannonballs on it earlier. It's in the support spot now. Under 40 cents, trampoline zone. Jeez. The green ones continue very green. Yeah, urban one's not my favorite, but nonetheless, there are holders in it, and it's been going up. I'm doing some reassurance checks right now. Our nice family target still on, well over 100% still from here. We need a breakout word on Liquid Media Group. Especially for tomorrow. I want to know if YVR goes over $2. I can set it up for a huge pop, huge breakout signal. If we get that, all going smoothly there. $10 target, YVR, Liquid Media Group. C-Pop J-Bake. We almost forgot about it. Sure went flat for a while. Whoa. It's been flat all month. That's not unusual on a chart like this. That's not that long going flat. huge crash like this. What? It's almost looking like Shiba Coin before Shiba Coin went 800%. It's still early, but China stocks have insane targets right now. What's the market cap?
777.
Oh, that's the market cap. $77 million. I'll put them side by side. Shiba holders. Shiba diamond handers. For no diamond card. Don't let them get your Shiba coin easily. Arg. You got what they want. Shiba's 0.0077. They're everywhere today. I'm talking about those magic numbers. Look familiar? Well, cat stopping by for C-pop. Then that happened. So yeah, not the worst looking chart. Pretty similar to Shiba Coin. Dollar's still not moved much. Generally trending down. Maybe it's warming up for a nice bang end of week. Thursday, Friday, we'll get better dip on the dollar. But we've hardly had to watch it because there's so much action nonetheless. I would say this is the reason C-pop's up 15%. Because of that long-term chart there. 10x targets. What's that to list if it's not? We're adding it. C-pop going on the radar. My goodness, another China stock on the radar. With 10x targets. I didn't plan for that. I swear I don't live in China, I'm in the US. I swear I don't work for the Chinese government. Jupiter Wellness failing to break out yet. to getting the hammer. Still maintaining bullishness, so TCAT's come down pretty far. I would like it at 5. TCAT hits 5, that's a great entry on it. $650 or $630, not the perfect spot, still good accumulation on it. Yeah, it probably seems like I live in China with all these charts. It's like ridiculous. TCAT. What a coincidence. Another China stock, 77 million market cap. Same market cap as CPOP. So it's getting there. It's brewing up, steaming up. I'm checking some of the offshoot ones, making sure we're not missing anything crucial. I'm trying to keep up. Look, I'm legit trying to keep up with every single one of these. At least in my mind of what they're doing, generally speaking. So sometimes I need to check them. If I haven't looked at them for a few weeks or something, might as well check them all out right now. Going to end of week, another China stock SOS. What a huge target. So even though they're red, they're still on track. Sonim, what about Sonim? SLNM. Hasn't been asked about much. It is brewing up. Engines are revving on Sonim still. Didn't happen today, but that's totally fine. Bill Watson's nice and patient. He doesn't care. Cause he got it down at whoa, it's hot. That's fine. So yeah, it's down, it's negative 7% on the day on Sonim. After going huge the other day. After going 70%. Heisen, we were looking for a hot baby here. Keeping it real is. She's keeping those entries low. That's what she's doing. So not every chart looks like it's gonna be going up right now, but we're still watching them for a potential entry. Wish 501. Becky Komodo. I'm sure they got in under 5. Or at that sweet spot that one day. That's why I wrote their names on the cup. Still holding there. Since everything's relatively steady, we have a good feel for what they're doing. I'm almost like beginning the end of day summary 30 minutes before the bell. Just double checking some that we've kind of lost sight of. Still waiting on a Jivo breakout. Alkaline water one day. Same with ocean power one day. Those are looking decent. Still holding our buy box. After going huge back there, well, a couple times throughout the year. Lots of these have done things. It just might not feel like it for whatever reason. Saw some comments about, oh, Sundial feels like it hasn't done anything all year. Well, there's been multiple times where there's a great entry in this green zone. What about back here? When we caught this one on Sundial. Won 125% on Sundial back there in June. Right through our ship. We drew the ship before the chart went up there. Remember? Who was there? I know a bunch of UOGs were there. Remember? There's Cabin Boy. Holding hands with J-Bic. Remember it went right through their hands? The magic power of friendship. Vader stock is there. You know it, man. Oh, Vader stock was blasting the Moon Boys way back then. He's in a spaceship. That was one of the dudes who fell overboard on AMC on the moon. He was proud to be a Moon Boy. I'm not gonna say his name. He was proud to be an AMC Moon Boy. That was literally part of his name. He had that written in his name, AMC Moon Boy. So we put him on the moon up there. Well, he fell overboard. He just got way gone. Vader sock's still here. We saw it way back then. We were drawing out the future right there. Let's go, Vader. That's no moon. That's a Death Star. Great stuff. It's kind of stuff that keeps us strong as a community, tight-knit crew. All our stories we have of our pillaging. Back in the ye olden days. The early Sundial days. Good times. C-Pop's still going, by the way. Green alert, C-Pop. 16% now. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. So it is on the list now. On the top of the list. So if we have out of the top 4 on the list right now, 2 of them are China socks. I don't know. It just is what it is. Now, HC's also up there. That's a long-term lockdown recovery. is US based, but it's still lockdown recovery. Long term. Long term holds picking up pace. We got too many battles going on right now. We need more hype music. Alright, let's do this. We're born to war hard. Bullcats over there is born to war hard. Big shifts. Big candle closes. Pending. Even Lucid 27. Lucid Bulls having their time. It's been a good, well, September and October on it. I was so impressed that day. That one day. That one faithful morning. One captain, the one day I took off from the live show all year long. When Lucy got the hammer, I was in there to help it stay green, sorry. I couldn't work my magic that day. My family needed me in real life. And then I logged on Discord, and my trading family pillaged that dip. $16 that morning. I was so proud. That was 2 months ago. It's been a good couple months on Lucid. So things are shifting, things are changing nowadays. We got a giant bull flag breakout. It's $27.07.
777.
Off she goes. Lucid Bay's a free spirit. She does what she wants when she pleases. And she says the time is now. Going into next year. With the end of year productions. Finally, we're getting towards the end of the year. All that stuff we were waiting for from the very fucking beginning. Customer deliveries. They've hardly even began selling cars yet. But we can't forget Boingberry Bay. She's looking kind of cute too. Collingwood's breakout, Blackberry, from January, is the entire year price action, right here, Blackberry. Falling wedge on the year. Getting through. Working its way up, one step at a time. That's the VPUPR, point of control. That's McDonald's, welcome aboard, man. We got brand new members. That's the point of control. Holding bullishly above. As support. Getting closer and closer to a potential bullish crossover on the weekly for BlackBerry. What about the daily? Daily screen. Here's that first bounce. Here's our next one. Current bounce. Under 10, over 10. Look how high it could go, so. Long-term BlackBerry. Why do we like it? Bullish fundamentals. Lower risk. It's not as big of a risk as some of the others. Slow and steady here on the long term. Get that perfect uptrend. You couldn't even have drawn that before 2 weeks ago. Solid uptrend there as well. What's going on, boss? What are you holding, man? Want some red portfolios today? David? Okay, I suspect those are on the more fresh charts. They must be some of those breakouts going on, the volatile ones. Careful not to FOMO on a big pump like DLU here. So this is great for people who entered it previously on Bellis Health right here. It's more risky if somebody's entering something like this right here right now. They can get a smackdown tomorrow first thing in the morning, and then you're like, uh-oh, I messed up. If you do something like that, you need a stop loss to prevent lots of red like that. Oh, okay, cool, boss. Shoot. Not your portfolio, just red on the day. That's a lot better. That's definitely a lot better. So it's really important. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, it's a current entry on Metin there. It is. It's looking to fire last minute cannon on Metin. Yeah, that's a support area. There is a possibility it goes all the way back to our gold box, 35 cents tomorrow. But I'm liking it right there already at 40 area. That's good enough. Don't even try for that perfect penny entry. Maybe save some for tomorrow just in case. Make 2 entries on it. We're still... Ignative's wife entered this a bit early, like an hour ago, whatever. Slightly red now. This is still entry going on. Whenever it's down here, it's currently primed for brand new entries on it. You gonna wait for tomorrow? Alright. Nothing wrong with that. It's more strategic than just firing off a blind shot. Yeah, Lucid really is battling out 27. A Let's see what other round numbers, big round numbers, psychological battles. The green one's like very good. I mean, the battle's pretty much being won successfully on them, on those green ones up there. So yeah, Lucid, absolute fight over 27 on this one. $27, 1 penny, 2 minutes left in the day. 27 flat now. Quite literally on the line, very last minute of the day. Right near the top of the bull flag breakout. So, closing over 27. Oh, this perfect chance. Alright, we're gonna watch this for the next minute while I explain some about the end of the day quit. Whoa, VXX is green! Yeah, boss! Becky, drag him up. VXX bulls. We'll look at that at the close. That's savage. Nice surprise there. Ding dong green too. Awesome stuff. Alright, so I wanted to take a chance to say about the candle closes. These battles that we watched play out at the very end of the bell. Leading it to the bell. How important really are they and stuff? Well, it's not everything. That's why not every single one of these closes means much right now. For Lucid right here, that's fairly important because closing over 27 can make it look good enough that people keep buying it, entering it tomorrow. It gives it a better chance to keep going green tomorrow. If it keeps going green tomorrow, that's going to be cruising right through the bull flag. Right onwards and out through our bull flag. So 27 flat with 10 seconds to go. Jeez. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, it's over. 1, it's over. 27:01. Cool, cool. That's great stuff. Alright. What a day. Congratulations, gobble holders. Some of you made 100% on that today. That was awesome. It wasn't the only good thing going on today. We're gonna summarize a few of the important ones. But overall, I'm pleased with the markets today. The wins today, the trading wins, blowing our sales, blowing our favor. Let's check that VXX screen. That VXX bear trap. Whoa. Bears get wrecked. Awesome. Holding the bear trap. Now we can chip things down. That was great. Great day of trading for the pirates. Lots of pillaging going on, some profits being taken. Bit of everything. Some holding, some diamond hands are needed right now for certain things. That's for sure too. Stick to the plan because you're seeing how these other ones are going. Oh, thanks so much, Angelina. Fist bump for the captain. Boom. Thanks for all the support. Kind words in the chat today, everyone. Halloween Party Friday. SMP take a major damage. Bull trap on this one, on the S&P. Yikes. Yeah, so we're seeing major developments on the S&P here this week. That's big stuff going on. Good thing we stuck to our plan and we're not moon boys on the S&P. I wonder if Tesla took a big hit then. Perhaps Tesla had a red day. Some red. If it wasn't Tesla, Apple's also red. Amazon green. Yeah, mixed reaction. Bit of everything. PLU closed at 6 stubs. That's funny. Sevens everywhere. That was a good end of day push on Bella's Health, looking prime for tomorrow. No, I have zero concerns about those green charts. You're on track. Even Grayscale Stellar Lumen's green on the day technically. Didn't move much, choppy here. Cool, so that's a good transition into crypto. Let's see what's going on in crypto. Promise we take a look at it. Dope crew. Show's not over yet. Trying to encourage some crypto strategizing. It's totally cool if you're not in crypto. I'll show you why. Well, obviously our crypto-based stocks looking real good, but their altcoins are real hot right now. I mean, if they were a stock chart, same thing. I don't care if it's a stock or a crypto or what. Looks like this. Trying to go to the moon next year. So many people want to go to the moon, but how are we gonna get there? All the talk about one moon, one Lambo, one short squeeze, but how are we gonna make it there? Well, we're in our accumulation zone on some of these very popular altcoins. So here's what happened in 2017 with this one. It went to the moon. This Dash. Forget DoorDash. It is Crypto Dash. Accumulation in the green zone. We're looking for this recovery in the future here, so this is what we're planning for on the long term on our altcoin accumulation. No hesitation when it comes to accumulation. When they're still down here right now, see, here's the thing. there's hesitancy to enter crypto for traders, new investors who don't have any exposure to the space, no coiners. So they feel like, and this isn't everyone obviously, just generally, there's a sentiment out there for new investors of, oh, I already missed it. I missed crypto. It already went on a bull run. Bitcoin's at the moon, $60,000. Forget it. I'm just gonna trade stocks and not bother. Some of this hasn't even hardly begun. What I was looking to do here. So there's an 800% target just to recover the value of the last hype cycle in 2017. Ethereum and Bitcoin, the top ones, the most popular. Shiba coin, you saw it in the chat a lot today, I'm sure, because it went up a ton. Going right through our X, it almost did hit that next FIP target. It went wild, so we spotted this in a pre-market, and yeah, you might feel like you missed Bitcoin or Ethereum, but we spotted this the day before it happened, just like one of our stock breakouts, just like Kavo yesterday or whatnot, at 150. Right on time, and people are up 10x. I get, whoa. This is why I can't pop a bottle for every chart that goes 10. I'd be popping a bottle for Shiba today, because that went 10x from our entry already. Sheesh. Congratulations, Shiba holders. You done good. On that long-term dice roll. That's why we like crypto. We're not talking about entering Bitcoin $60,000. We're talking people may have entered this with $1,000 at the beginning of the month, and now they just made 10,000 on it. Angelina says, hello Cappy, you're the one. And the Matrix like Neo. Still listening to, don't bother about negative commentaries. There always will be someone telling negative things even from a gold coin like that. Yeah, so that would apply to the red. This is our crypto watch list at the moment. Lots of red. Yeah. It's gonna trend with the king. With Bitcoin. King of crypto, not the king of the pirates. So Bitcoin is getting some resistance up here, getting somewhat rude. Well, let's call it a short-term rejection. But nothing to worry about yet. There is a possibility it does drop hard here. There's still need to be caution on the ones like Bitcoin and Ethereum. The ones that are so far up on the year that you've heard about all year, like Dogecoin, Shiba, and Bitcoin, Ethereum. Cardano, be careful of those ones. those are having some trouble up here. So there is still a possibility here, to be clear, that it gets the hammer still. We're in the bear forest. We never slayed the bear, truly. He's still out there roaming around. He's scary. There's still this possibility here, so do be careful on those overbought ones, those overvalued ones. This is the bearish possibility on Bitcoin right here. There's speculation about it, if there's a double top or not. Bearcat. Bearcat. We're gonna start calling her Bearcat. I wonder if all the stock traders left or not. Let me check. Is this effective? Alright. We're growing our crypto crew. Our crypto crew's growing stronger and stronger every day. Getting a few more people to hang around for crypto a day. I'll keep it short and sweet. These are the big things. Because generally speaking, basically all the altcoins are on a dip today, and there is some panic over that. And there's also some early entries where well, just be careful what dips you're entering. This isn't a dip on Bitcoin. So I was watching, just like on AMC and GameStop, every once in a while, I do like to breeze around other YouTube content once in a while. Like once a month, I'll take a look. So I took a look what the crypto community is saying about this area, and one, there's speculation that's a double top, so there is some concern still. People are somewhat hesitant. They're not all in FOMO Moonboy about it right now. Number two, they're talking about buying the dips, so they're talking about buying the dip at 59,000. That's not a dip. It's barely gone anywhere. Let's see how low it can go, and then consider getting a dip. I want to see the dip first, then I'll consider an entry. That's no dip up there. It's still at the moon. So they're already getting lost in the sauce about the short-term area. We really need to stick to the long-term on Bitcoin. Prepare for both ways, play it both ways. Let's let the chart tell us where it's gonna go, but this was a warning, a red flag that, hey, maybe it's not entirely bullish right here. Maybe there is some selling pressure still ahead. So I don't like the look of going long on something like that at the top with that kind of risk. The other altcoins look way better, like Dash and stuff. Or ICP, even Litecoin, there's a bunch now, and we're adding more and more to our list just as we go. ICP can go huge too. This one's skewed, I think, but it's 10x targets at least on a bunch of these. That one's a little funky. Don't worry about it. And then you got some middle of the road ones like Nano, which have been on a nice uptrend basically all year. However, they still have huge targets too. A lot of these bullish projects still have huge targets from 2017. Let's say from here, $5 Nano. That's still a 750% target on an altcoin, a bullish altcoin, on a long-term hold. So that 750%, not only is it a huge target on some of these altcoins, but that's just the start for the future. That can just be leading us into another huge run after that. So keep in mind what Shiba did, going 1,000%. These are very possible real targets. These are real legit charts. That's a real target on Nano at $40. I remember Moonboys bought it there 2017. Like, I was there watching it all happen right there. I remember how hyped up, how insane everything got when everyone realized how bullish the altcoins really were. There's some hesitancy still right now because people aren't sure what to enter. There's so many bad cryptos out there. They don't know, should I get Shiba? Should I get Dogecoin? Should I get VeChain? Yeah, probably. So, keeping the bigger perspective, here's the total market cap, all the money in crypto. It's at the all-time high. So it's a crucial area. That's why we're strategizing for it. Because there's still a chance we get a hard rejection here. Lots of selling pressure. Bitcoin, Ethereum, the top ones can drop a lot. The bottomed out ones are looking to hold their value much better. So take Balancer for instance. It's in our accumulation in green. And look at that, it's a nice green weekly candle. We're wrapping things up. We'll catch. Going wild. Holding the long-term support uptrend Balancer. So even if the top ones, the overvalued ones, take a huge hit, things like this on Balancer, they can take a hit too, sure, but maybe down to $15, not a huge hit. I don't expect Balancer to get obliterated. It's holding this long-term bull run. So the undervalued, it's similar to our stock charts, where the undervalued stocks, undervalued altcoins. And we're liking the long-term bullish fundamentals on certain stocks. Long-term bullish fundamentals are important on our altcoins. It's all looking good going forwards, but we're not expecting to get rich off our altcoins next month or anything, alright? Some of you might have on Shiba right there. Congratulations, Kavo traders today. That was another 100% day. I'm going out to get a bottle of rum. Happy trading, you all. Thanks so much again for all the kind words supporting the chat. That means the world. Have an awesome day. Bullcat says farewell. Yeah. So, Captain's gonna celebrate Halloween Friday just for the show and everything, but we will definitely still have our voice chat party Saturday night. Hope to see you there.